Hey y'all, hey y'all. Good morning. Happy Friday. We are here. Hey Bree, yo, I see you back at that top spot, man. Bree said, not today. Hey, I see you, Bree. Good way to make a comeback on him. I love it. I love it. Hey Jada, what's up? Good morning. Jada called me late last night, y'all, working, y'all, on her business, y'all. Jada is working, y'all. Shout out to you. It's good to see you excited about something and really putting your mind towards your goals. So shout out to you, Jada. Hey, King Core, what's up, Corey? Good morning. Coach Johnson, what's up? Good morning. Hey, Chaos Smoothies. Cam, what's up? Good morning. Hey, Elder, what's up? Good morning. Y'all, Elder called me late last night too. Working, y'all. I love it. I love it. I love it. Hey, Keon, good morning. Kamaya, Success Sessions, good morning. Hey, John, what's up? Doing good. Good morning. Hey, Ma, good morning. Breezy, good morning. And Simone,
How are y'all?
what's hey,
Ooh,
yo?
I'm
It's
so
Friday.
wipe my camera down a little bit.
Yeah,
I'm
why
so
you there? Ah,
you know that's our song.
that's our song. Pull up on E, but all drinks on me.
I love it. Oh, Miss J,
Yo, how you doing, Miss Simone?
I feel great. I feel really good. Thank you for asking. How are you doing?
Man, I'm blessed. I'm good. I'm super duper excited today because some of our heartbeats got a surprise and they don't even know it, yo.
Okay.
That they don't even know it. So check this out. You know how for the YAD, for the Youth Advisory Board, how we got, some kids who are going off to college and some who are, like not active or whatever. A
Yeah.
few of our heartbeats got a surprise in their email where I officially gave them an invitation to join the Youth Advisory Board. So for people who don't know what that means, basically what that means is you are an official partner of John Hopkins Bloomberg School of Public Health Center of Adolescent Health as a youth advisor. So you'll get paid to work on different projects, different committees, all that stuff. You get your nice little loadable card in the mail. And when you're doing work and stuff like that, you get them nice little loads on that card. But more importantly, you get the connections, you get the resume building, and you get, to be able to build that social capital. So congratulations to Chaos Smoothies. You already know. That's a no-brainer. That's a no-brainer. Amaya,
Come
poet Amaya.
on.
That's a no-brainer. She should have been with us.
Easily.
Arson, I know y'all probably don't see him in the comments. Just that's because he be texting me instead of commenting, but he be on here. He a little backwards, y'all, but that's my baby, yo, and he be on top of it. But he be texting me, yo. We gotta get him trained on how to work the comments. But that's my man's.
Questions are so
Kamaya Success Sessions. Congratulations, yo. We throwing you on that board. And yo, last but not least, just because he showed up and showed out like never before, my man's John, yo. Congratulations.
Oh, John, congratulations.
Yo,
Oh,
absolutely.
that is awesome. I'm so
Absolutely.
excited for y'all. This is going to be a great opportunity. And
Oh,
y'all
this is great.
can change the city. I see it. I see it. I believe it. Every last person that wants to engage and stay connected and calm, y'all will change the world. Okay?
You gonna be here.
So
Yay. That's what we doing.
because I can't take any more of this corona stuff when I'm 60. So y'all have got to please work hard now because I'm not staying in the house like this for too much. I
Miss
don't want
Simone ready to break out. You ready to break out.
I'm gonna be in because I don't want to die, but I'm ready. Like the moment the vaccine is ready, I'll see
Yeah.
y'all.
We
Bloomberg.
out. We gonna see us out there. Yeah. But that's what's up. Congratulations to y'all and officially welcome to the Youth Advisory Board. So y'all got some directions in y'all email. Just fill out your little paperwork, get it back, man. And you on. Hardcore, good morning. Hey Q, good morning. Yo, Isis be having the deepest questions for the guest speakers. Yo, I love it. I love just the way your mind thinks. Like, yes, good morning.
Isis, because I agree. She be coming with the
She
depth.
become hard. Like, you get a little, okay, well, what's your goal in 5 years? Or what do you think is leadership? And she be like, well, when you think about the nuclear economy and what that means
in the state
to
of
Asia, and like, yo,
Americans and intersectionality
yes, yo,
in leadership roles.
yes, the intergenerational impact of the ancestors
And then
who
I can
had cousins over in Nigeria. Like, yo, I be like blown away, like, wow.
so seriously. Isis, you keep coming hard, girl, because I'm gonna need you when I go get this PhD. You need to help.
Absolutely. Yo, she coming back to us, Dr. Simone, yo.
Isis be going in. I love the way you think. Nice.
Absolutely. I love it. Hey, Keon, good morning. Amaya Murillo, good morning. Yo, speaking of Amaya Murillo, if anybody on here going to do that talent show with us tomorrow, this ain't no freestyle talent show. Come to get your money. Think Beyonce. What makes Beyonce one of the best? Yeah. She practiced, y'all, and she puts on a great performance. So think performance and not just showing up one eye open, one eye closed, and all that. No, this ain't that. Prepare. I'm excited for this tomorrow. I'm excited. Who we got? Who else we got? Q said Miss Simone is glowing. Yeah.
Y'all give me the energy I need. I appreciate it, and I thank you.
Yeah.
So nice.
Cam got a test today, y'all. She got the A push test at 1:30, so we're gonna miss her on Miss Kaitlyn's session. It's all good. Okay. It is all good.
You got
Jada is crazy. Talking about she ain't get an email. Oh. My bad, Jada. But you know what, Jada? I'm not even about to play with you because you really have been showing up. So you know what? You want it, you got it right here, right now, because you have been showing up. But that's what I mean about like consistency. Like you want people to think of you top of the mind. You there, but it ain't like you just like my first number one, because you just started being consistent. But keep your consistency up, and we most definitely will start thinking about you first. But you earned it. So if you want it, let me know you got it for sure, because you definitely have been a blessing.
Yes. And Jada's deep too, y'all. She be coming with the whole.
Don't she?
Whole pit, like a stage, a speaker, a writer. So, yeah.
Don't she? Yeah. Jada low key the truth a little bit. She low key the truth. The Booski Show, what's up? Good morning. Man, today is going to be a great day, y'all. Isis said, I had some context for the periods. Do you need look, give us everything you got. All that. Yes, Ken. She is very intellectual, yo.
Very, very much so.
Yo, we love it. We love it. Man, yo, we got people knocking on this door. What Miss Simone got for us today?
Let's see. Good day, because you know who else has been showing up and showing out during quarantine?
Who?
Ariana and Summer.
You know what? They have.
Yes.
They have.
Good works. And when I say like they come to me with topics and ideas, and I feel like things that are just very relevant for everyone, but especially y'all as teens and young adults. From the toxic relationships conversation that has now become part 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, right. A never ending. Yeah, there they go. FaceTime me at like 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, girl, what do you want?
I need the remote. 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
No, please don't do that. That's inappropriate. better be an emergency. Like you
That
call people.
they don't care. Hey, Ari.
We can't hear you, Ari.
Good morning. Who's that mutt?
Oh, wait, it was on mute.
Right. Hey, Ari, what's up?
It was
Hey,
on.
Summer.
Hello. Hi.
What's that? Who that shabby little thing y'all got back there?
My dog, Sparky.
Hey, Sparky.
He really is a chunk of monk. He's just a little chubby thing.
There he is. Look at him.
Where he at? Oh.
He was in the middle. Look at him.
You won't be nosy.
Yo, he in everybody's business, y'all.
How are y'all feeling?
Good.
Okay, I was getting nervous. I'm like, well, what do we need to do to make you feel better? Okay.
Get your people, Miss Simone.
We feel good. We feel good.
Okay. No, I really, today is going to be this topic is too good. Like, I'm ready for everyone to go off in the comments, for us to have a real open conversation, because I feel like we can all relate to the topic for today, which is
Body positivity and self-confidence.
good.
Oh my gosh. Yo, this that sexual health stuff?
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Joni, Miss Joni, why did you think it was sexual health?
Because you often hear that type of stuff together, like where they talking about like being positive about your body and sex is so great.
Oh no.
All that kind of crap. I mean, I'm not saying it's not a worthy topic, but you know, I gotta get my pacemaker together for stuff like that.
Not well, I'm sure this is kind of related, because when you're more positive about your body, you have confidence. I think you're talking about like sex positive frameworks that they have. But yeah, no, we're not. I can't either. I didn't drink the rest of my coffee. My chest can't take it. We're not talking about that today.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was getting it mixed up with. Because I'm like, nah, y'all need to be negative on that while you broke.
I agree 100%. Okay, you need to be positive about your goals and do that stuff later. Okay. Whew. Ari and Summer, please start talking, because I'm trying to catch my breath. That really took me out.
Okay. So today we're talking about body positivity and self-confidence. So we just kind of started off with like an icebreaker. So we said, why do you think that people, oh, I'm sorry, I can't read, but it says, why do you think we talk bad about ourselves? So, oh yeah, and our bodies. So it's a question for everybody to answer in the comments, and then we're going to answer it also. So you want to answer first? I think about it a little bit. I personally think that we talk bad about ourselves because we have expectations, or like we compare ourselves to other people. Like if we see someone on Instagram with like this perfect body and we just say, oh my God, I really wish I had this body. Like, why do I look like this? Why can't I look like that? It's like, that's kind of why we talk about ourselves, because we have certain expectations for how we want to look. I agree, 100%. You really said it all. I feel like we just compare ourselves too much to other people, and we let other people's opinions of how we should look get into our heads. So, yeah. I'm not talking loud enough, I think.
Yeah, y'all are doing good. I can hear you. Can you hear them, Miss Joni? Okay, good. Yeah, I was gonna say, when we were talking about this, I was thinking more about it, because I'm like, why do we like talk so bad about ourselves, you know, just in general, and like our bodies? And the first thing, like y'all said, it's like that comparison piece, right? And I think it's because a lot of the times as we're learning in life, you have to see examples and stuff to try to figure out how and what you want to do and what you want to be. So when we don't have realistic examples, all we can do is shoot for unrealistic expectations, and then we get disappointed when our expectations aren't met. And so I just hope that everyone can encourage themselves to remember that a lot of these ideal bodies that you're seeing are not real in the first place. So please stop making yourself feel bad because you don't have something that someone else bought. plastic surgery, butt injections, all kinds of surgeries and stuff. And not to throw shade on anybody who does that, but I'm just saying, don't make it feel like, don't be so down on yourself. If you just don't naturally produce those things, it's okay. It's nothing wrong with that. You are uniquely and wonderfully made. Um, and then the last thing I wanted us to say about that is just the fact that we are so unique. Like, I think there's no one person that has the same fingerprint, right? And so I would hope that we start getting in our minds, like, if we're all so unique, why do we think we have to be like other people? We're just supposed to be our best selves and love ourselves. So John says in the comments, he said, I think we talk bad about ourselves to fit in with the people who surrounded us, and we feel that we aren't worthy at times. That's good, John.
Definitely.
Maya says, I think comparison is the main reason for why I make myself feel bad about myself. That's real. Anybody else, Miss Joni?
Yeah, the comments blowing up. So Jada said we talk bad about ourselves because of clothing stores. Isis says society gives you unrealistic beauty standards. You start to hate yourself because your body can't naturally genetically produce what others have. And the interesting part is that people often compare themselves to people that are way older. And Bree said, I think it's the comparison part. And I know just for me personally, it's like, you know, as an older person, it's what you remember yourself being. Like, yo, I used to have a washboard, abs, all that. Like, very fit. Even though I didn't play sports, people always thought that I was an athlete because I was so much in shape. So for me to, you know, feel like, you know, I'm like, Dad, it's the biggest I ever been in my life. Like, I need to make sure that I exercise because fat runs in my family too.
But no, you look good. And I think that piece, I don't know who said it, but I'm so glad you guys said that, because I don't think we know enough about the development of our bodies too. Like, you're not going to be the size 2 you were in middle school now that you're in high school. Like, you are growing and developing into your like grown up body, you know? Yeah. And the same is as we get older and stuff too. It's not about the abs, it's about that heart health. We need you here. Your heart healthy before I want you to have abs, baby. Okay, we need you to be here with us. And so I'm so happy y'all are making these points, because I think it's so easy to forget with social media, like people's clothing stores. But just to know that it's a progression. We're human beings. Stuff is going to come naturally. It's going to go naturally. But I know Ari and Summer will talk more about tips that we can do to just, you know, keep ourselves confident in all areas of life, shapes of life, all that. All right. Anything else before we go on?
Nope.
Oh yeah, Jada has an important comment. She said, I used to talk about myself because when I had a growth spurt in different places, it was just out of nowhere and nobody else looked like me. So I thought it was bad and that I was the oddball.
That's good, Jada. Thank you for sharing that.
No, this is some stuff. Y'all got them riled up. Always said because of others, they told you that you were ugly for so long that you start to believe it.
That is true. That's true.
Yo, deep. Kamaya Success Session said, I think we talk bad about ourselves because we feel we don't fit the description of what society says we should be. We want to be a certain way and we aren't accepting of the way that we are. Deep, y'all.
Come on, babies. Did y'all want to say anything else?
No. He said it all.
Yo, this is real.
Ooh, that's tiny. That's tiny. Okay. We waiting for the pop on my TV. Hold on.
Okay.
It should pop up in a second. Okay. What does body positivity really mean? And we said the first point was that all people deserve to have a positive body image. And it basically means that no matter what your shape or size is, that you deserve to just be treated as equal as someone smaller, or if you're smaller, you deserve to be treated as someone who has curves and is thick. And we said, regardless of how society and popular culture view shape, size, and appearance. And basically it goes on what I just said. No matter how you look, you should be treated equal, and you should never like be discriminated, I guess, upon just because of how you look.
And lastly, we said just having acceptance for your body. Basically, just loving your body for what it is. All the imperfections that you have on your body, just love and embrace them, no matter what anybody says about you. If you have stretch marks, love your stretch marks. If you have love handles, love your love handles. Like, you just gotta accept your body, because nobody's gonna love you like how you love yourself.
Absolutely. Ms. Joni, why did you make that face when Summer said love your love handles?
Because it's absolutely true, but it's hard, y'all.
It's
Like
hard.
it's hard. Even me as an older person, like it's hard. Like when you see certain stuff and you just like, that ain't supposed to be there. Like, where did that come from? Like, nah, let me do 50 more crunches.
It's nothing wrong with changing your body, but never mind, we're gonna get into it later.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we'll get into it.
Into it. Okay.
Okay.
So we also said for what does self-confidence mean? We basically said that not letting other opinions cloud your opinion of yourself. Basically saying that if anybody's like, if you're saying you're ugly or somebody doesn't like your hair or something, don't allow that comments to get to your head. Like, you know that you like your hair, you love your hair. Like, don't allow other people's opinions jeopardize how you feel about yourself. Pretty much.
I feel like if you think highly of yourself, don't let other people try to tear you down to think low of yourself. Because I feel like if you have that confidence in yourself, don't let anybody take it away. Because if you have the confidence, you obviously have the right to have the confidence. So don't let anybody try to change that. And if you don't have the confidence, you should.
Yeah, you should start building it.
Yeah, we're gonna get into it.
Let's get into it. Okay.
Ooh, okay.
So our experiences with our body image and self-confidence. You want to go first?
Sure. Okay, so my body image, I'm not an insecure person at all. I feel like I'm very confident, but then like I feel like certain things about me I do wish I could change. I think I rely on others to like make me think what I want to change into, if that makes sense. I don't want to change, and I always wanted never like, hold on, I need to put in the words. I never wanted to change for myself. I always wanted to change for someone else or to look like someone else. I never just thought about me wanting to look better for myself, me wanting to be more healthy. I always thought about a number, or like she said, like a stretch mark or whatever. I never really just wanted to look better for myself. And with self-confidence, I think I have really good self-confidence, but also I do break down sometimes. And when everything just started building up, I do think about my confidence and it does go down a little bit.
Yeah. Okay, so for me, I honestly, okay, I'm gonna start off with self-confidence. I personally don't think that I have as much self-confidence as I truly think I should, because it's just like, as everyone was saying, it's just like society's like expectations for me and like the ways that they tell me, or like how other people say I should look. It's just like, I don't know. It's just, I don't have as much self-confidence as I should. And I think I need to start like knowing how to build on that. Like, just telling myself every day, like, girl, you're beautiful. Or like, girl, like, you're beautiful. Like, you that girl, like, you that me. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. And then with my body image, I personally don't like my body image, but I feel like over the years, as Jada was saying, like how she kind of grew into her body, I feel like that's what's happening for me, because I do kind of see changes of me like becoming a woman. Like, I'm looking kind of like curvier in certain areas, and it's just like I feel like I have a few more years to just kind of grow into my body and like love it. So yeah, I like her.
Absolutely. Thank you guys so much for sharing that. My heart is just in shambles right now, because it's really hard to like really do that self-reflection and figure out, man, why am I being so mean to myself and my body image and my self-confidence? And I think it's so powerful, because I feel like it's something we can all relate to. And I just want to share my experience really quick. I'm so sorry, because I feel like a lot of the time what gets me is letting people that I'm like in a relationship with or that I really love and care about, like you said, it always be the people that are close to you that can really make an impact Because it's easy when you don't know somebody or you don't like somebody and they say something about you. I'm like, girl, shut up, because I know I'm cute. You're ugly, you're dusty and crusty anyway. But it's the people that I like, and then I want them to like me back. If they say anything bad, I'm like, what do you mean?
Yes.
It was cute today. I thought my outfit, and those are the ones that get me. So thank y'all for sharing, because I'm over here doing my own self-reflection. Like, I really have to first be intentional about who I have around me and the people that, I want, I guess, their approval of, and why that matters, and making sure that I'm good before I'm seeking anyone else's approval about things. And really just making sure when you're finding a partner, a significant other, uh, they value all that you have to offer. Because I feel like when we get into relationships, that can really start to eat away at your self-image and body confidence, all the things that we're talking about. Okay.
Common insecurities. We said one common insecurity was smile, and y'all touched on this. You and Jada touched on this a little bit, but I feel like some people are not confident about their smile. You can touch on this. I know you. Yeah.
So yeah, I have a gap. So I very rarely smile. If I do smile, I always put my hand over top of my mouth, because like I don't know. I just do not like my gap. But actually, I've actually grown into like really loving my gap, because it's just me. Like, I actually kind of like it, and I couldn't picture myself with no gap. So yeah.
Well, my smile, I feel like I don't smile a lot. So when I do smile, I feel like it looks forced or awkward, and I just naturally have that like that resting, B face. So like, I don't know. When I smile, I just feel awkward. So I don't really smile in pictures or nothing.
The next one we said like our figure, basically our body. And we said, don't try to be like a voluptuous pear. That's what she said. Or like have an hourglass figure. Because not everybody's, like, as y'all say, not everyone's genetics is built for having an hourglass figure. Most people's figure that is an hourglass figure is plastic. Like, they had surgery for that figure. So not everybody's going to have that perfect body. So
I agree. For skin, we said things like, I feel like with skin, it goes like things like, what is called? So eczema and like, what is called? Virgo?
Eczema, cirrhosis,
vitiligo. Vitiligo. I don't think that's something you should be ashamed of, but it's something that people are commonly like insecure of. I feel like if you were born with something, or if you even got something, or if you have like pimples or like a breakout, I feel like that shouldn't make you feel any less confident, because at the end of the day, like, okay, it's just something on the surface of your skin. It's not who you are, and it's not what you like carry with you. So
yeah, absolutely.
And lastly, we said height.
We said this for the boys a little bit.
Height.
Yeah, we said for both boys and girls, this is height.
So yeah, with height, some people don't like being tall. I see nothing wrong with being tall. I feel like they don't like being tall because of like having a boyfriend, or they don't want to be taller than their boyfriend, and no boy wants a real tall girl and all this. But I think tall women are beautiful. I think tall girls are beautiful. I don't know. I just think they're beautiful. There's nothing wrong with your height. If you 5'3" or 6'2", it don't matter, honestly.
We also touched on this with the boys, though, because we said a common insecurity of men that kind of women put on men is not being tall enough, because everyone kind of downs on boys that are not short. 6 foot, and like nobody want a boy that's 5'5" or 5'6", or like, it's just like a common insecurity. And I feel like with my height, I have a love-hate relationship. Like, sometimes I don't care, and it's just like I love being tall because like I can reach everything. But then other times it's like, yeah, I think it's the only time I really am bothered by my height is when it comes to males, because I'm a tall female. Like, I'm like 5'8", so it's like if a male is like 5'9", it's like I'm barely like the same height basically. So yeah, that's the only time it really bothers me. But it shouldn't.
Yes, y'all are beautiful with the smiles, the figure, the height, the skin, own all of that is who you are, because it makes you you. And I'm so sorry, I have to get a little deep on this figure thing, because this voluptuous pear, we have to throw that away. Like, actually, I love how y'all said that, because it's just funny. I need everyone to take the voluptuous pear in your hand and throw it out the window, because like y'all said, a lot of the times, it's just plastic surgery anyway. or trying to kill yourself with these waist trainers that Miss Kaitlyn already told us don't work. And I need y'all to know a little history point. This is exactly how they exploit and over sexualize Black women's bodies, and it roots back to slavery when they used to put us up there for people to buy and then try to, like, in media and in TV and movie shows, try to make it even more than what it was. So Black women are already, we have a few more curves and stuff than some other people, but they will take it and like characterize it, which means like make it all extra than what it really is. And that was like ways of like kind of degrading us and making fun of us for our benefit to oppress us. But now in popular culture, you see everyone wants that body. And so just remember that a lot of these things we see are man-made, it's put on us, and we really have to start unlearning these things that have been put in our minds and that we compare ourselves to, because a lot of the times it's not even coming from a real place or a good place. It's just a lot of fakeness and foolishness that is connected to that voluptuous pair thing. So if you have a voluptuous pair body, shout out to you, boo. Do your thing. Please represent all of us. But for most of us who don't be okay. It's okay. Our bodies are just as good as a voluptuous pair too. Amen.
We are orange, Miss Simone. We are orange.
Yeah, we oranges. We oranges.
We are oranges. We are apples. Some bananas. Whatever you are, every fruit matters. Every fruit matters.
Mm-hmm.
You need to eat here all day anyway. It's so boring. That's okay. We got a fruit salad.
So we said, what are some struggle?
I got it.
Yeah, I can't read.
It's
I'm sorry.
okay. She'll have her context in.
Okay, so we said, who struggles more with body image and self-confidence, boys or girls? And y'all can answer this in the comments also. We personally said we think females do.
Yeah.
Just because I feel like when boys grow up and when boys are growing up, they're taught to not be sensitive, not to care about that kind of thing. I think, and most boys, when they're younger, they do sports, and like, I feel like you just don't have that much to really worry about. Females, they're all like always being torn down by not just other like males, but like other females as well.
Yeah.
I feel like we just struggle a lot more. And it's a lot more to struggle about because it's a lot more body image and self-confidence things built around women, I feel like.
Yeah. I'm sorry, she kind of said everything.
It's like, I don't know. I feel like girls, I don't even know. You just said everything. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm gonna touch on the boys. But like the boys, I feel like, as she said, I'm not gonna say it's nothing for them to not be insecure about or struggle about. But I feel like with girls, it's just more like if we're not pretty enough or we don't look a certain way, I feel like people just talk down on them or point them out like, ew, like she's not that, she's not this. Yeah, I feel like girls, they have to be clear skin, long hair, perfect body, no acne. You gotta have no stomach but a butt. Yeah. It's like crazy. Boys, I feel like they have some struggles too because they have to be tall, they have to have abs, they have to, you packing.
Yeah, tattoos, packing.
Yeah. I feel like, but I still think girls struggle way more.
Yeah, I think we're biased because I agree. But
Yeah.
what are they saying in the comments, Miss Joni?
Yeah, it's mixed. Surprisingly, I thought it was going to be girls. Like that, I personally say girls, but Bree said females. Marcus Allen said males. They get torn down for their image. Jada said boys, because if you're not sculpted like a fitness person, then you want masculine. Bree said boys, when they don't have a haircut, all they got to do is put a hat on. And if it's us, we got to make sure we do something to our head. Yeah. Elder said girls. And Elder said especially dominant females. Because if you are too girly, then you get judged. And if too many people start to call you a boy, that's that's real. Yeah. And Jada said, and if boys are too pretty, then they get called gay.
Yes, like if you want to pamper yourself,
like
with boys getting their nails done,
it's nothing wrong with that.
Like you keep
nobody want no boy with no crusty, long, dirty nails.
Please get them done.
Yeah, that's a great point. And Lamar said most of the time, men have those outlets to lose weight with sports, but females don't often have the same opportunities.
Especially at a young age. You always see the little boys playing football. Where you see the little girls football team at, or volleyball, basketball. You don't really see it until you get to like middle school.
Mm-hmm. And Kamaya's success session said it's way more pressure put on females.
Yeah. Sorry, Jada comment got me. She said I'm a box of apple juice.
No, Maya said she a watermelon, and Coach Johnson said he a grape. I was rolling.
It's a tall grape.
I was gonna say, so like, you know, you a banana, just tall.
I like apple juice. Yeah, we like apple juice.
Oh my gosh. Thank y'all for engaging in this conversation, because y'all are making some really, really great points. And I hope the takeaway from all of this is that we are all just trying to fit this expectation that someone else made for us. So I hope we can just like throw some of them away, keep the ones that we want, you know, because some of them do make you feel, it may give you a little motivation or something to strive for. But any moment an expectation, an unrealistic expectation is making you feel bad about yourself or tearing you down, throw it away.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay. How to build your self-confidence. We first said remove the negative people. So yeah, remove all negative people from your space pretty much. If they have some words to say about your body or say about you, and it's like negative, saying like, "Ooh, girl, your hair not done," or "Ooh, you not looking great," or da da da. No friend should be talking to you like that. They should be sitting there trying to build your self-confidence up, saying, "Girl, you look good today," or "Oh my God, you so pretty," this and this and that. So, yeah. And it's a difference between positive criticism and just criticism. Yeah. If they're telling you, "Oh, maybe you should like," okay, what's a good way to put this? So like, say if you come out the house and your hair look messed up, they tell you like, "Let me help you fix your hair," or something like wrong with your hair. Don't let them just say, "Oh girl, you look bad," and they don't do anything to help you. That's probably, that's negative criticism, honestly. And if they are like that, yeah, you gotta get cut. Okay. Yeah. So stop comparing yourself. We said stop comparing yourself because like I feel like everyone does this. No matter how you compare yourself, like with the hair and the makeup, it don't matter how you do it. But you just gotta stop letting others like the way they look affect you. It's okay to like look at them for some like motivation or whatever, but don't let them like their body like affect how you feel about your body at the end of the day. Next we said stepping out of your comfort zone. This is like something simple as just wearing an outfit that you normally wouldn't wear. Like, cause I feel as though if you start doing stuff that gets you out of your own comfort zone, you'll start building more confidence because you'll say, "Oh, I can wear this. I'm not gonna worry about what people say. Like, I look good in this. I feel good in this. And that's all that really matters." I feel like another thing with confidence, like stepping out of your comfort zone. You mind if I share like your story? Sure. Okay. So the first time on Thursday, Summer was terrified. Like, yeah, I was terrified because I'm a shy person. Like, I don't like being around groups of people who I don't know. Like, I had to drag her in the room. So like, I think that's something new. Like, you can put yourself in certain situations to be around new people. Try to make new friends. You don't just have to wear anything. You just talk to someone you never talked to before. Like, just say hello to a stranger. Not every stranger. Yeah. Some strangers. Yeah. Like, just step out a little bit. Everyone is unique. I said this because I want to like just remind yourself that your body's not gonna look like anyone else's. No matter how hard you try, there's always gonna be something different. Everybody is unique, like Miss Simone said. Everybody has a different fingerprint. Everybody's different. So don't let anybody's like body image or the way they act interfere with you. We next said learn to love yourself before you change it. So learn to love your body before you start working out. And there's nothing wrong with working out, but I'm just saying, like, make sure that you love yourself and say, "I'm only doing this for myself and not for anyone else because I want to be a healthier person and all that." Just make sure that you know you know your self-worth before you try to change it pretty much. What's the next one? Change your body for you. We should the reason that you should be wanting to lose weight or gain weight, it should be for you. It shouldn't be to impress anyone else or to look like anyone else. It should just be for how you want to look and how you want to feel. What do the next one since you made up? I said get cocky and remember that you are that bee. I said this because
it's never like, I don't mean get too cocky that you think you're above people and that you're like arrogant, but I think it's important that you get a little cocky with yourself. Make sure that you know that like you're beautiful and stand up for yourself and don't let anybody try to push you down. If they try to push you down, you should remind them that you are. Even if you don't feel like you are, you should never let anybody see that side of you, that non-confident side, because they'll use it to make you like break you down even more. So it's just important to have that confidence within yourself.
And then lastly, we said just take pictures and admire yourself. This is something that I kind of have to work on, because when I take pictures, I always criticize the very little things about my pictures. And then when I try to ask somebody, does this look like, they like, oh my God, it's so beautiful. And it's like, they see something different that I don't see. And it's just like, you just have to sit there and kind of admire yourself. Like, girl, this is you. Like, this is you. You're not going to change. Like, you just got to love yourself. So yeah.
Yeah, and take pictures for yourself. Don't always just take a picture just to post it on Instagram or to send it to somebody and try to like flaunt it. Sometimes you can take pictures of yourself. And I'm not saying, okay, I'm not encouraging y'all to take nudes, but sometimes just like look at yourself in the mirror, take a picture, like admire your body, like don't send it out. Don't do that. But just like admire yourself. Keep it in your head. Don't. But like keep it in your phone. Like look at it. Remind yourself that you're beautiful. And if you want to change your body, get comfortable with that body first. And like look at that body, just look at that body and love it. Yeah. We have any comments, Miss Joni? I don't want to go too far.
Yo, comments is jumping off like, it's so many, yo. I'm sorry if I don't read all of them, y'all, but they really going on. Jada said, I think that people should be careful with stepping out of their comfort zones, because stepping out too far could completely destroy the confidence you built up to put the outfit on. I don't necessarily agree with that. I'm like, yo, do it, get it done. At least if your confidence is shattered, it's shattered on your own terms, and you ain't waiting. Like, you got to take those risks. Maya said, I hate comparing people. Like, you're never going to be right, because there's no such thing as right or perfect. Marcus Allen said, they just said it for real. What we need to do is get a girl a good masculine body. What? Listen. He's saying what boys need to get is a good masculine body so that they can get a girl. That's what he's saying. Yeah. I know, y'all. Typos for days, but I got it. Q said, I don't like crowds. I feel good about myself, and then I feel like too many people are looking at me.
That's how I feel.
I'm terrible with social interactions because I feel like people are always judging me negatively. John says, be your own number one supporter. That is always what I say. Lamar said, it's good to take a risk, because if you don't, you'll always wonder what could have been. Maya says, so I'm going to help my mental health. So I'm going to delete Google Classrooms and Infinity Campus because they too negative. And Kamaya's success session said, like, I will dislike my pictures, and then when people see me, they're all like, oh, you so cute, and I'll be like, where?
Right. That is, oh my God, that is so true. It's like they see something different that you don't see.
I was gonna say that blows my mind, because I feel like everyone it's like that. Like you see something and I'm like, y'all are so cute. Like, why? Who is telling you these lies that you are not beautiful or handsome? Y'all are some really good looking people.
I feel like sometimes I don't believe it, because sometimes me and Summer be walking out the house looking like 50 shades of messed up.
And then it's someone always trying to talk.
I don't know if it's just these little boys that just want anything walking, but I just be feeling like, no, it's not cute. It's not cute.
Like, I could really walk out with sweatpants and a dingy shirt, and they was trying to talk to me, and my hair is not done. I don't understand. I don't get it.
I am hollering, but there's a couple things on that. Some people are. Anyways, it's just, you're beautiful. You're beautiful.
We finished. We finished quick.
I know, because we could there's still some talking points, but I want to make sure we showed these pictures, because these are some really nice pictures you guys found.
Mm-hmm. We can connect to more comments now.
Yeah.
Okay. And I also believe
comments is going off. No, go ahead and say what you guys say, Simone, before we jump on this one real quick, because y'all about to go off when I read this one.
Okay, I was just gonna say there's somebody for everybody too. So Don't feel like your body isn't enough for the world. You don't need the world to love you. Just one or two people, and that one person can be you. Okay, that's all I have.
Yo, Ma the General said, I'm ugly with a sad face. Let us know if you're serious about that, Ma. I hope you're not serious about that.
Don't. Who
'Cause
said that? Mar.
Ma, and I was just looking at some of his stuff because they had like some posters or some flyers or something. I don't know, but it had him on it. And I was like, look at him growing into a nice young man. Like, Ma, you are beautiful. Yo, let me know. Let us know if you're serious about that comment, because you can't possibly think that you're ugly. You are far from ugly.
And you have a personality that speaks way for itself. You're not ugly on the inside or out. Honestly, like.
Tell him again.
Hope you're not for real. Hope you're not.
I pray and pray, because I was gonna say I want everyone to do this exercise. I don't know how, but we did it one time on Our Voices and Spiritual Sundays. So one thing you can do is write down on a piece of paper every negative thought you think in your head about yourself or someone said about you, and then you rip it up, throw it in a ball, and throw it away. And it seems childish, but it is powerful. Like that exercise, we did it, and it helped me just to physically take those things that are kind of in your head and in your mind and put them down and throw them away and rip them up. Do that. And then another good exercise is to talk and say something positive to someone every day, because we need that encouragement. Everyone's so negative. So right now, I would just want to say, Miss Joni, I love your smile and your eyes too. Like a lot of the times you have your glasses on, but when you take them off, it just lightens up your whole face. It's so nice and welcoming and warm. You have a really nice just personality, presence, and face. Just it's good. It's good energy. Okay. I love your smile, your eyes, even though you try to hide it. When you smile, when you enter the room, like you just have a nice confidence and presence about yourself. And you are so smart. Like, I don't want you ever trying to dumb yourself down for anybody or anything. You show up and you show out every time, okay? Summer, I love your smile too, gaps and all, but those cheeks, baby, cheek to cheek, every time you smile, it just lights up my day. You have another beautiful presence. You're always so put together. You are intellectual too. And so don't always feel like, even if your comment is the same comment as someone else's, your voice matters and you have a lot to offer this world and a lot to say. And I'm proud of you ladies, and I love you. And I could go on and on and on, but y'all do that in the comments for each other. Y'all spread positivity and put nice comments that you like about each other, because we need to.
Yes, we do. And Miss Simone, let's not forget how beautiful you are, because you light up all the rooms. Miss Simone, you glow and don't even gotta try.
Okay,
no,
I gotta go.
You glow and don't even gotta try, yo. Your little cheeks and stuff, yo. I love them, yo. I be wanting to pinch them a little bit, but I be like, no.
Always smiling.
Always smiling, yo. Bring the smile with it. And I can't believe Marcus Allen talking about something. Marcus, what are you talking about? You are so handsome. Yo, when I be thinking about people that we gotta worry about in terms of making babies, he's one of them. Because I'm like, I know them little girls be on them. I know them little girls be on them. Marcus Allen, you can't be so for real. You are beautiful. Your smile, everything. You are a very handsome young man, and you are growing up nicely. And Ma talking about something, he was for real. Can't.
No, he wasn't. You're not going to believe it. Yeah.
Can't be. No.
Throw it away.
Absolutely.
Don't even come out your mouth.
Let me say a little bit. Get that thought out your head, because you're not, honestly.
Exactly. Like, that's crazy. Ma, you are one of the brightest people we have. Like, very handsome, very intelligent. Everything about you is just amazing. I can't.
Everything is so beautiful. Oh, y'all, please don't. Everything.
Yo, I can't. And it be the most beautiful people
that always
the worst insecurities. Like, I don't understand that. I don't get it.
It's like you can be the most beautiful person ever, and you will talk down on yourself so
You find
bad.
one thing
like,
to just talk about yourself about. It's bad.
No, and I'm gonna be honest. I feel like some people that do that just want attention, and it's some people that genuinely think that way. That's just how I think.
Yeah, some people just want you to say, no, you're pretty. Like, girl, go ahead somewhere.
That's crazy. And even Amaya, poet, in these comments, poet, you are beautiful. I didn't even know she was mixed until she talked about it on a success session. I think it probably was last week or something like that. But poet, you are beautiful. What are you talking about? Clear skin, that little curly hair. Give me some for my edges, yo.
Yes.
Like, what are you talking about?
Oh my God.
I can't, yo. I can't. I need some of y'all beauty. That's what I need, yo.
Give it to me. That's the thing, y'all. We have to come together and know that everyone has unique things and beautiful things about them. And so when we can encourage each other and lift each other up, it's powerful. Okay, I have a question.
Mhm.
Okay. Why do you think our world and society values outer beauty more than they do inner beauty?
Because they don't take the time to get to know your inner self. They just want to look at you and make an opinion based off that. They don't want to actually take the time to find out who you are. They don't care that much. They just want you to be pretty on the outside. That's how I feel.
Pretty much that.
Pretty much.
And I think it's because we're selves too. Like a lot of people make purchasing decisions off of what you see. Like you see somebody with a nice outfit on, or you see the outfit in the window, or somebody got some nice shoes or whatever like that. You see it, and then that's how you picturing yourself kind of as that person wearing that outfit or whatever, and that can help shape some of our opinions. But that's crazy. That's crazy.
I see people already starting to do it, but I just want everybody in the chat to leave a positive message for everybody. If you see somebody whose name was not included, write a positive message for them.
Make their day.
Yes, write something for everybody. Nobody should be left without a comment.
Yes.
I will comment people who have left.
Yes, thank y'all. Yeah, this chat blowing up. I can't even keep up no more, y'all.
Yeah, it's on fast. I have my laptop on.
I know, yo, but it's all positive energy radiating. Like, yo, this is amazing. What if we gotta stop though, y'all, June 15th?
What June 15th?
That's the last day of school. That's what would have been the last day of school.
Oh.
I was like, hey, what's that?
Went on journey to high. June 15th.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Man.
we gotta keep
Y'all is going off, and I love it. I love it. Kamaya Success Session said, what I love about Isis is how she always asks the best questions when we have our guest speakers. She's always on the money, and her engagement is just off the charts. Yo, that's what's up. Jada said, like, people like how things look, not what they really are, like babies. Everybody want a baby, but don't nobody want the stress. And yo, say that again, yo.
They don't want what comes with a baby.
They don't want the stress. Yo, I love it, yo. Mars said, Kamaya, even though I don't know you like that, but I just love your smile and how committed you are and how consistent you become. I love all our new heartbeats. They are truly a blessing. Yeah. Yo, yes, yo, yes. Q said, y'all all amazing and gorgeous. I don't know a lot of names, but Thriving Thursdays were full of beautiful faces and good energy.
Yes.
They ain't even lying, y'all. Absolutely.
It's Bloomberg so much.
I know. We gonna be back to the bird. We gonna be back to the bird. Man, what's y'all jewels? What y'all leaving us with? We got a fire guest coming up after y'all too, Miss Alicia.
Yeah, I want to go first. Mine is pretty simple, but it just consists of 3 simple words. Basically, love your body, pretty much. So just love yourself. Like, no one's gonna love you like you. And as someone said in the comments, I don't know who it was, but like, you're your number one supporter. Like, no one is going to view yourself how you view yourself. And if you love yourself, like nobody can tell you anything. Like you walk in a room with a mindset of you were the baddest person in that room, and that's it.
Yes. Mine was just embrace yourself. No matter how you look, no matter how people make you feel, embrace it. If they say you're ugly, honestly, throw it out the window, or you can embrace it and prove to them that you're not ugly. Just don't let anybody tear you down, no matter what they say.
Most of the people that say you're ugly or say something negative about you,
They're feeling
they're
self-conscious
haters
themselves too.
Yeah.
Don't let it. Don't be like them. Don't let that energy affect you. And
Yeah, Miss Simone, what you leaving us with?
I would just say kindness is the most attractive quality you can ever possess. So spread love and light and be kind, and you are beautiful.
Yeah, thank y'all so much. This was a great conversation, a very important conversation. Ari and Summer, y'all always do an amazing job. So I can't wait to see y'all back. You know, we rescheduling the CEO of City Schools. So we still got y'all on point to do that interview when that one comes back around. But y'all do a great job and y'all always have some fire topics. So thank y'all so much for today.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, I see y'all. Miss Simone, we see you Monday. Have a good weekend, Miss Simone.
Y'all be safe. Bye.
Y'all, powerful, powerful conversation, man. I love it. All right, y'all, take a quick break. We're going to be right back with Miss Alicia at 11 o'clock. And trust me, y'all don't want to miss her. She's like the plug of all plugs, y'all. Really, really, really excited to talk to this lovely soul. So I'll see y'all back right at 11. Hey y'all, we are back. About to get started with our amazing guest, Miss Alicia Williams. Hey, I'm Wilson. Hey, look, y'all. Shout out to the Wavy Way, yo, Lamar, yo. Shout out my mans. He just sent me a text. If y'all haven't already, look, check this out. His do-rags, yo, his branded do-rags are on the way, yo. He had a goal to find a vendor. He found his vendor. He about to get ready to ship. Hey, listen, get them bonnets, get them do-rags. Don't say I ain't tell you. Support this young man while you can, because once the Wavy Way is like official and them prices go sky high, you're gonna wish you got that one. So y'all make sure y'all get that. Man, I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. Congratulations, man. All right, y'all. We about to have a fire guest. Y'all gonna love her. I promise. I promise. This is about to be amazing. All right, you say it's connecting. It's coming up. Yeah, Chaos Movie forever. I see that. Yeah. Hey, Tony, what's up? What's up? I see you, Tony. I'm glad you got the comments working, because YouTube was hating for a minute. Good to see you, though. Glad to see you on here. Hey, and y'all, did anybody put Rich in the chokehold? Is Rich on here? Please let me know if Rich was on 10 o'clock. I didn't see his comment, but let me know, because if Rich wasn't on at 10 o'clock, me and him about to have a problem. And if he not on now, we about to have a double problem. There she go.
There I am.
Miss Alicia.
How are you doing?
What's up? I'm doing great. I'm blessed. How you doing?
I'm doing well. No complaints.
Thank you so much for being here. I know that we haven't like officially met, but we kind of in like the same network. So,
Yes.
emails and stuff like that. But it is so good to meet you. I can't wait till this whole quarantine stuff is over so I can see you in person. But so glad to have you today. Welcome.
Oh, my pleasure. My pleasure.
Man, and look, before we get into all of this greatness that you got going on, I just want to personally extend like my gratitude and thankfulness to you for all the work that you do with the 10K small businesses, because we have several heartbeats who are on right now who are connected with those businesses, and they're able to get their first summer jobs, internships, as well as mentors. So that relationship has really helped a lot of our young people even lead to permanent jobs. And I know you do a lot of work with that. And then also everything that you're doing for Mr. Lamar, for Ma, to get him connected to the Steve Harvey show. Like, we're going to get into all that. But
it's my pleasure.
I'm just like, you an angel flying around in the background, connecting all the little dots for us. One of my guys was in trouble. You sent over recommendations for professional services. I'm just like, wow.
No, it's my pleasure. My pleasure.
It is a blessing to have you.
Thank you for the work you're doing, really.
No, thank you. It doesn't happen with people like you who care enough to use your resources and to step in and help us out. So I appreciate it so much.
Oh, thank you, sister. Thank you.
So look, our heartbeats, right? They like to get to know people. They want you to spill all your tea.
All right.
Yeah, they want you to spill all your tea about, like where you came from, how you grew up, and, what kind of put you into the space that you're in now? Like, how did you get there?
Yeah. So, I mean, my story is not unlike many kids growing up in Baltimore, but I would say what happened for me, which is like what you're providing, what I tried to provide for other young people, is I had these like critical moments, right, in my life that made all of the difference. And unknown to me, I didn't know that they were critical moments at the time. They were just opportunities that really someone without any thought of like how they were going to get paid back or any return for themselves really helped me. I went to Merville for high school. So I grew up in East Baltimore, about 10 minutes from the hospital. I went to Merville for high school, principally went there because my dad was like, you need to be able to get a job if you can't go to college straight out of high school. And that was, an amazing experience for me. And literally when I was in 9th grade, a teacher that didn't even teach me, saw my report card, got me a fee waiver to take the SAT, and changed from college bound foundation and changed the whole trajectory of my life, right? Really, really did that for me. And I've had amazing interns. You know, I had a teacher who got me in my first mentor when I was in 9th grade. You know, I went to UMBC. You know, what's funny is I went to Merville thinking, if I go to college, I'll go way off in the distance, or I won't be able to pay for it. I was able to go to UMBC on a full scholarship and the University of Maryland School of Law on a full scholarship. And so, you know, I sort of sit as, you know, a living example that dreams do come true. And you really have to harness your network and harness those people who want to do right by us, right? And who want to help us during those moments when we can't believe in ourselves. And that's so critically important. And I think that's why I think, Joni, you understand when I say this. That's why I give for kids, right? That's why I ride for them. That's why I believe kids. That's why I believe in them. That's why I support kids. That's why I fight for kids, even when people are like, I don't think you should do that. I don't think you should use your network. I don't think you should expend your energy. They are so worth it. They are so worth it. They are the best investment I can ever make in my time, in my resources, and my network. And so, and that was the case for me. I went to practice law at a law firm. So I became the first Black partner of my law firm in its 60-year history. Then went I'm a senior vice president with the Port Covington development team. And now I'm a vice president with Hopkins. And so all that part of the journey, I have all these people who were just difference makers for me. And that's what I just try to do in what I think I'm called to do on this earth.
Wow, that crown is shining so bright. I love it. Oh my God, Miss Alicia, that is amazing. That's amazing stuff.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh. So right now in your professional space, you're the VP of, is it economic development for Hopkins?
Yes. Yep.
So
yep.
Can you tell us like what the heck that is?
Yeah, no, absolutely. So, and it's changed and morphed and evolved. So, this is, don't write this in a job description because I think it has shifted many times. So, you know, economic development really is about, you know, the economic vitality of a community, as well as how do you grow, how do you build from a financial and community development. And so community development is, you know, wrapped up in economic development, right? Because economic development doesn't happen for economic development's sake, it happens for people's sake, right? Whether that's business or industry or real estate and residents. And so for Hopkins, I really, you know, focused on all those things that allow for us as an anchor institution to thrive as an entity, but also thrive in connection to the city and connection to residents, and be additive rather than subtractive to the community that we're a part of. And so in many respects, you know, you might bucket that into a couple of areas. You talked about economic inclusion. And so have a great leader on our team, Kaitlyn Patterson, who leads that economic inclusion work, which is, you know, our Hopkins local 10 KSB work. Then you look at our work around community like EBDI, HCPI, that work. And then you look at how are we dealing just from with our own employees. So what are the plays that we're making to demonstrate that they are a part of our community? And those include our Live Near Your Work and all of our enhancements to allow for them to grow and build here in Baltimore. And then all of our enrichment that we talk about in terms of the family unit. So our tuition benefits and other add-ons where we're trying to make sure our employees and their family units thrive as we thrive. So it is post-COVID, really that was we sort of created another strategy just because the world is so different, right?
Mm-hmm.
And how do we work in a world where we are connected and disconnected in so many ways? And how do we respond and be responsive in that way? So those are a couple of the things.
Yeah, wow. So John has a question. John wants to know, is there any higher level that you aspire to be? All of this is so really inspiring. Much love and Black Power. I love it. And also, could you tag on to that question? This is my personal one.
Sure.
Like, how are you able to, get into like those leadership positions like so early? Like, what were some of the things that you did when you were younger to prepare yourself for that?
To John's point, because I think that's the easiest question. John, if I told you even 2 years ago that I would be here, I'd be lying. I have not been able to plan my life or my journey in that way. The way I do this is I've tried to, and Joni, you'll appreciate this. I try to get as much exposure and as much experience today, right? I live very vividly in today because I know that, I'm a very spiritual person. I serve a God of suddenlies. And so many times opportunities happen suddenly, right? And I just have to have all the tools and the preparation and the relationships to be able to jump on that suddenly. And that's how I've been able, I think, to ascend. I think, I give all credit and praise and honor to God for this, but there have been so many suddenlies. I have not plot and planned my life. And if I told you I was going to plot and plan the next 20 years, I haven't. I really pray, and my most ardent prayer is to be used by God to do good in this world. And I think that prayer of being used allows for me to not hold on to things for myself. It allows me to give in a very different way. I don't think if I give to you, I've lost something. I think I'm going to get added to greater. And so, being able to, go to a law firm, I was just about, many times I built a big book of business, giving out free legal advice, giving out free doing pro bono got me business. So in that way, I feel like if you give without really this belief that somehow is subtracted from your life, you get added to. And that's been, my story. I could give you 50 stories about how I gave and then got more tenfold of what I thought I was giving away.
Wow. That is amazing, Miss Alicia. That is amazing. Tony has an interesting question. He says, I've been following you for a while and I'm really inspired by you. What surprised you the most? I know, right? He said, what surprised you the most when you started being in the decision-making rooms with Hopkins and like Under Armour?
So, what surprised me the most, Tony, coming up from Baltimore, many times being the first time being in those rooms, understanding that your youth and your experience, I always thought, there's some rules around here I don't know. There's a, perspective I don't have just because of how I grew up, how things that happen. And what I realized is that my experience is like gold, right? I have a degree in living in Baltimore, experiencing institutions upon you. And that knowledge is so valuable. Like your perspective is you can't go to college and learn what it's like to live and grow up in East Baltimore. It just didn't happen. There's no class you're going to take on what is it like to be a Black male living in West Baltimore they can try, you can read books. There's no substitute for those experiences. And what I think struck me and what I've been blessed to is that I've been in organizations that value that, right? And recognize that that's really the power of diversity, being able to bring those perspectives. What I will say is, and I'm going to be honest with you, early on in my career, I used to sort of sit back and watch, right? I used to sometimes think, let me observe, let me not offer my opinion. They probably already thought that through. I would say, thankfully, I had a couple mentors very early on to say, sit up at the table and give voice to your perspective, because you need to make sure that's a part of the equation, right? When they add it all up and they subtract it out, you want to make sure they have that piece of information in the decision. And that I think is critical. And that's probably been one of the greatest things. Like, you have no idea the blind spots that people have just because they haven't lived it.
Yeah.
And that's on both sides of the house, right? We have I have blind spots too. I haven't lived certain experiences. But really, when you come together with a diverse set of folks, you can get a better result. And that's really what the power of diversity.
Yeah, it's a great perspective. John says, how do you feel about where you are today? And Mars says, can you talk about some of the struggles that you went through and things you had to overcome and how you overcame those things?
Yeah. So how do I feel about where I am today?
Mm-hmm.
So I feel really blessed, right? I take the positions that I hold very seriously. I recognize, I think, to John's point and Tony's point, that when you are working in, whether you're working in at the level I'm working at in terms of just like vice president level, you are always on a stage. Kids modeling your behavior, they're taking cues from you. People around you are sort of figuring out how they should act. And so I take that stage very seriously. I try to use the platform to advance a different agenda about changing the narrative about what it means to be, what Black excellence looks like and how Black excellence gives to our community. And that you don't have to go to have a certain background in order to be able to give in a really good way. I think the biggest challenges that I've faced is the expectations, is that, and I've evolved in this, so I'll be honest on this. And some people call it in different books a law of lid, right? The biggest one is really being able to see the lid that others may have put on me, or that others said was the limit of where you should go, and or how high you should go, right? That's too big a dream, right? That's too much, right? You're asking for that too early, right? You're too young. Wait your turn. Pay. Sit on the sidelines. Wait. And I realized that's not what they say to other people, right? They don't tell other people to dream small. They don't tell other people to be realistic with their dreams. They don't tell people you're not gonna make it. That doesn't happen for people. They don't. That's just not the discourse. And so I don't ascribe to the limits. And thank that, earlier on, to Mar, and others, I shrugged off that lid and I shrugged off those shackles. There are actually no limit. There's no limit on what I can do. Like I serve a God that specializes in the impossible. If I do my part, I work it, I can do what you didn't even dream I could do. And so that's sort of, I think overcoming that is the biggest hurdle you can come. It's bigger than overcoming poverty. That lid and that outlook and that belief of what you can do is huge. And so now I think I can get to anybody in the world. I can do anything in the world. I can accomplish anything in the world. If I, put my hard work in on it. And so that, not allowing for those limitations that others might put on you to define what you ultimately want to achieve.
You in the pulpit this morning, Miss.
Yeah,
You've given it to us. I love it. So on that same note, can you talk just a little bit about what inspired you to help Mar? Like, since that was his question, because you're familiar with his struggles of being bullied and the hard time he was having in school. And you were very instrumental in basically helping him to have a big leap towards his dreams.
Yeah. So Mar, when I look at young people, and Mar, and I'll give Mar as an example. There's something, and I don't wear glasses, Joni, like you do.
They just for show. It's
just for show. I know. I know
red and black for the color.
I know they weren't real. Yes. I wish they could see what I see. And what makes me fired up to work with young people like Mar is I see the amazing future that lays out in front of them. If only they got a little bit a hand over a rock. You ever been climbing and you got to that last point and you're like, hey, you just give me a hand.
Yeah.
That means you didn't have all the power to do it yourself. Just at that moment, it helped you just a little bit, right?
Yes.
So what I see in Mar is what I call gasoline, right? He has everything within him to take off. I might just be fortunate to be that one person that flicks a match and lets it set aflame. And so I get pumped by getting to set flames to gasoline. And the reality is that Mar is not unlike many young people in our city and across our country. They are gasoline kids. They have everything within them to do everything we need for them to do in this world. They are necessary to the narrative as well as the discourse of how our world will get better. And so if you can light a match on that, do that. And somebody like that, it's huge.
Putting all the rockets in the air.
Yeah, get the rockets in the air. Like, think about it. Like, I get the chance to meet Oprah when Oprah's like 15. I get the chance to work with Steve Harvey when Steve's 15. What? Who gets to do that?
Yeah, I'm telling you, that's why we say
It's a blessing.
Baby Barack Obama's and Michelle
Baby Barack
Obama's up in
Obama.
here.
Yeah. Who gets to say I got to work with Barack Obama when he was 18? I saw it then. I didn't need it become president to realize he was going to give to. I mean, that's huge. And so that's what I saw in Mar, and that's what compelled me to work with him. And he's tremendous. He is a gasoline guy. He's going places, and so just happy to be a small part in his story.
That is amazing and so inspiring. Kamaya says, do you think that not having a specific life plan affected your position, or do you think it brought out something better in you? That's a great question, Kamaya.
That's a good question, Kamaya. That's a really smart question. I mean, what I think being open to opportunities and being open to like where things will go, I think was a large part of my decision. I work with a lot of kids that will say, very early on, I want to do this and I don't want to do any of that other stuff. None of it. I don't want to do any of it. I don't want to get exposed. And the reality is that I remember talking to an adult and they said, so-and-so kids don't like to play hockey. Reality is you don't like to play hockey because you never got exposed to it. You don't know that they don't like to play hockey. They just have never played it. So if they get exposed to hockey, we can maybe find out that one of them could be an award-winning hockey player. It's just like they don't like to sing. You don't know. We never exposed them to be classically trained in singing. Yeah. They don't like ballet. They've never been exposed to it. So me in my life, Alicia, do you want to do economic development? I don't know. Until I get exposed to it, I don't know. So, I think being open to like all these opportunities, and I'll say this, Kamai, because I think this is important. Being positioned, even when you have a title. Now, this is a big point. When you got a title, this is really important. You have to be willing to still be taught. As you ascend, because you're going to ascend very high, your ability to remain, keep your feet on the ground as many times as you lift off, right? You're going to lift off many times, just like you get in a plane. Your ability to get back on the ground and to realize your place in this world and to be willing to learn is critical to your success. Because the next time you take off, you're going to need to know everything you were supposed to learn on that past journey. And so being open, and people are observing you, right? Most of this, so I'll give you this example. I applied for my first job when I was 15 years old. I have not applied for another job in my life.
Wow. My
last job application was when I was 15 years old. Every other job has been from somebody observing my work ethic, my spirit, whatever, seeing what I produce and saying, Alicia, I want you on my team.
Wow.
That's how you do this right. That's how it's going to work out.
Come on, Miss Alicia. Come on, Miss Alicia. You preaching. We got to fan you. You got smoke
Family.
coming off you. You got fire. You on fire, babe. You got smoke coming up. I hope y'all catching these. And please, somebody start putting some of these quotes in the comments for me. I see all y'all questions and stuff, but put some of these in the comments because Alicia giving it to us. John, and this is my baby Barack Obama. He taking ISIS place on these fire questions today. He said, have you ever doubted yourself when obstacles blocked your road? Can you talk to us about that? That's a powerful question, John. Thank you for that.
Yeah, John, I mean, if I told you I didn't sometimes get thrown off for a minute, I would be lying, right? There are, it doesn't matter who you are, how far you come. There are these moments where you're like, I wanted that really badly. Like it didn't happen. Like, so is that reflection on me or like what I'm supposed to be doing? Like, how am I supposed to respond to that? Should I give up? Let me give you a couple examples, right? I actually had a job that I really wanted, right? It wasn't even offered. It wasn't even out there. I went through a process and ultimately I didn't get the job, right? Didn't get it. So I was like, why did that happen? Like, am I like totally off? Like, should I not be even thinking about moving? Like, am I dreaming too big? Was that position too big for me to be thinking about? Let me just tell you, 2 months later, I get called to go to lunch with Ron Daniels and get offered a position to be Vice President of Economic Development. Now,
wow. I don't think they know who Mr. Daniels is. Can you tell them who Mr. Daniels is real quick so they can understand?
Ron Daniels is the president of Johns Hopkins University.
Big.
Let me say this. You have no idea why a door is closed. You have no idea. And it could be that you're getting led to something greater. And what you have to do is in that moment, I always do this. What am I supposed to learn from this? About myself, about my interactions, I'm trying to internalize that, but I'm also saying, thank you for sometimes, not allowing me to go one way because you wanted me to go a completely other way. To do something at this time. I wouldn't have told you I was going to be working for a healthcare institution during COVID. Really?
One that's leading the charge. Globally.
One that's leading the international leader in healthcare during COVID.
Wow.
A girl from East Baltimore.
Wow. Wow.
The door was closed because I was supposed to be here.
Wow.
So, I don't take rejection. I don't take someone not calling me, any of that for naught. I think it's all for the journey. It's all because supposed to learn a lesson. Every person that didn't return a call, it's why I return the calls of kids. I know what it feels like not to have that call returned. Yeah. So, you get powered from that. Use it as some gasoline to go further. And the good people, they just fire me up anyway, so.
Man, I love it. Bree says, with your story and the things you have accomplished, what is something that you would like to tell the youth in order to keep them going? Yeah. Bree, that's a great question.
Yeah, it's a great question. Bree, what I would say to you is that you have no idea of what you are meant to contribute to this world now and in the future. The reality is that you all were born during this time for a very specific reason. There's a reason why you weren't born in 1942, weren't born in 1822, because those people were supposed to be doing something during that time. challenge for us is to figure what is the contribution we are going to make to this world today. The good news is that you as young people have the opportunity to do so much. And don't let anyone look down on your youth. Your youth is your greatest possession. You're going to outlive us. You got the ability to do so much. You got fire, vigor. You're intelligent. You have the ability to work beyond when I can, because Miss Alicia gets tired. You don't get tired like I do. And all we need to do is make sure we wrap around you the things that need to happen in order for you to continue to take off. So no, it is, you all are so vital to us. And we need you desperately. And so I think it's important for you to hear that more often than you probably do. And to know that we are here to help you. And everybody's not here to help you, but there's more of us that are willing to help you than there are. And you just tap into it.
Absolutely. Keon says, did you ever feel intimidated being in a big position and being the one to have to make certain difficult decisions? That's a great question, Keon.
I would, Keon, yes. Very, very easy question. Yes. I have at times felt intimidated, but I don't sit there long. So I don't take resonance in intimidation long. I'm what I've worked on quite a bit. And Keon, I think you'll appreciate this. I've worked on being very solid in my core. So I don't want to be anyone but Alicia. And I don't want to contribute in any way other than the way that Alicia is going to contribute. And so what that means is that I uniquely contribute to wherever I go. So I don't need to be intimidated because I'm not competing with you. And let me say this, I wasn't at there when I was a kid, right? I didn't know that I wasn't always being compared. And even if I am compared, I'm never going to win the battle. I'm never going to bounce a basketball like Kobe. I'm never going to sing like Aretha. I'm never going to be, there's just no competition because those people are unique. And that's what I'm trying to do, uniquely contribute in where I am. So I don't need to be, I'm competing against Alicia, not against anybody else in this world.
Yeah, I love it. And Keon's follow-up is, can you tell us what was one of the most powerful lessons that you've learned throughout your journey?
So the most powerful lesson I learned, Keon, was the value of relationships. So growing up, you don't have a lot of money, right? So how are you going to make things happen? And I think this gets to the topic of becoming influential, right? And becoming, I use that because, becoming is really a past participle and you don't need to know it. Let's just know that going, right? Those are things that it's not stagnant. You don't become influential, right? You better be becoming influential because if you become influential, it's gone, right? You got to always work on this. And the way I'm able to be influential, and I think this puts a nice bow on some of the things that we've already been talking about, Joni, is that I leverage my relationships to help others, right? So I don't sit in a relationship and say, you know what, this relationship mine, I'm just going to hold on to this. I'm not going to let you get in on knowing somebody that could help you, right? I'm going to say, you know what, Joni, you just brought up 3 points. And I know actually 3 people that might be able to help you. That's what our parents and our grandparents did. If they needed a cake, they went down the street to get eggs. They went across the street to get flour. They went down the block to get milk. They didn't think that they had to do it all on their own. And they did it without money. And so this is important for, I think, young people. You don't need money to be influential. You need relationships. You need social capital. And so the thing you always want to get is the relationship. The relationship will last you longer than money. So when you're thinking about these interactions, you got to keep in touch. keep in touch, stay connected, you meet somebody that's positive, speaking life over your life, I'm never letting them go. They might try to shake me. If you are speaking life over my life, you're not getting rid of me. I'm going to be with you forever because you're about uplifting me. And so that's really important as you think about like, what's the difference maker? It's all relationships. I think about if my car stopped working, I wouldn't go in my wallet to find money. I'd go to my phone and I'd call 10 different people that could solve my problem. That's what you want. You want to be able to call on folks, but also be the person that people could call on.
Oh, Miss Alicia.
Right?
Oh, Miss Alicia.
The person in my phone, 5 people that's going to make it happen. That I want to be one of the top 5. Every time you think about that, I want you to think, you know what? Alicia, make it happen. That's my currency. That's my influence of being able to connect and solve problems through relationships.
Absolutely, man. We just talked about social capital on our Thriving Thursday session. So I'm so glad that you just kind of reiterated everything that we've been saying. This is so amazing.
Yeah,
this
no,
is so
important. It's important.
Kamaya has a really deep question for you. Kamaya, I love this question. She says, how did you build your bond with God? And how do you keep it consistent when you feel God puts you in certain situations that you don't feel you should be in? Because sometimes it's so hard for me to remain consistent with praying, because when different situations come up, I feel sometimes it causes anger with God. That's a deep question, Kamaya. Thank you for that.
So one, I read the Bible. So I don't read the whole Bible every day, right? I read a little bit of the Bible every day, right? And I read mainly the stories. I'll be honest. I look at the Bible characters as people who should help me to understand how to deal with different situations. That was written, long time ago for our benefit. And so in that way, when I look at the woman, I'll give you an example. I look at the woman Ruth, right? She was an amazing woman. Like her story of, losing her husband, losing family, and then being adopted. That's really the story I take out of Ruth, that she was adopted by Naomi into her family. And that defines what family means to me. And so I tried to see God didn't promise us that we weren't going to go through pain. Some that we bring on ourselves and some that just happen because time and unforeseen occurrences happen in this world. The reality is that I found that relationship, though, is what gives me hope. It keeps me focused. And God understands how we're living in this world, right? He really does. He's not looking, he lives on high, but comes down low to condescend in the way of real still meeting us. And so having a relationship with him, just like you have a relationship with your mother, relationship with your father, relationship with your friends, those relationships evolve and go. They have highs and lows. It's not a, you praying and talking to him can get you through, but also recognizing that it is okay in a respectful manner to say, how long? I mean, prophets of old asked that. Habakkuk said, how long are the good people going to suffer and the bad people seem to prosper? That's not a wrong prayer. That's not a wrong question to ask God. And pray for all these things, but you got to get a relationship with him. And really it's come to know how has he dealt with people just like you in the past, and how can you lean on him? Because I'm telling you, there's some dark nights, some hard times. And most of my friends don't want to talk to me at 3 a.m. But he'll take my call. And so I'm gonna keep on calling him. And it's not wrong to ask those questions and to come to him with questions and concerns. That's all respectful and just how you approach it.
Yeah, thank you so much for that. It's a great question. Isis wants to know, how do you believe that the concept of Black excellence has changed over the years?
Yeah. So I think the concept of it's a really good question. I think the concept of Black excellence used to be much more elitist, right? It was, I think, a little more pedigreed when we used to think of the term. Not everyone. I think what's happened over the last decade, last 20 years, is that we realize Black excellence resides in all facets of our community. So from the kids who are playing drums on the top of old buckets, Black excellence, right? The arts and the creativity of how we can figure out a way out of no way. The creativity of being able to like hustle and make money and deal with the different things. That's all Black excellence. And I think we're able to see it in all different facets, from the arts to those who are going into engineering, to those who are going into law, to those who are going into the medical field, to those who are providing social services within our community, those who are mentoring kids. Those are all part of Black excellence. So I think the definition being much more encompassing and not age restricted, right? Because you used to think you have to hit a certain age or a certain milestone to be able to do that. There are kids in the city, and I'll be honest, they inspire me. They're the reason why I get up in the morning. When I feel like I'm gonna give up, I'm like, oh no, they doing it. They doing it. They still climbing. They're still hustling. So I think that definition has shifted, and I think we as adults are being more honest about the fact that young people are inspiring us. I think we're being much more explicit in our language, that our inspiration is coming from the left and the right of our community. And I think that allows for us to embrace the differences and the fact that you have a different path than I have. It's great that I'm a lawyer. That's not the only definition. Doctor, lawyer, and engineer is not the only definition of Black excellence. It's the whole gamut of our community that is striving to do good and positive works in this time.
Yes, yes. Mine says, how did you find your confidence of being a boss and being a Black woman? Yay, Maya. I know.
I love you, Maya. I love you. I love you.
No.
I love you. A lot of my confidence comes from being affirmed by people and being affirmed and affirming myself. And so, let me set this up for you. There's a moment in your life, and there are moments in your life when you need somebody to believe in you when you didn't believe in yourself, right? We all have them. If anybody says, I always was confident, I always believed in myself to this level, they're not telling the truth, just not being honest. So you need those people around you that are sort of your cheerleaders, right? Cheer you when you're on top of the mountain. But this is the thing. I had a lot of people that would bring me out of the valley, right? That's why it's so important to be very selective about who you allow to be in your intimate space. Who you let to motivate you, who you let be in your ear telling you you can overcome or what you can do. You got to be very selective about who you allow to speak over your life. And I've been very blessed that I've had people who have said, I'll say, is that too big? No, it's not big enough. If that person has said that's big enough or that's too big, I would have stopped. Because it was at a critical moment when I needed somebody to believe bigger than I did. So figure out who, that's what made me confident. And also working on, my personal qualities. I really try to be a kind person. I know that sounds crazy. I know you might think, oh, that's weak. That's whatever. I want to be known as a kind person. That's just how I want to be. I want to be known as somebody that gave more than she took. You might say, well, I don't know if that makes you great. That makes you a great businesswoman. I don't care. I still want to be known as somebody that gave more than she took. I want to be known as somebody that's going to look out for people, regardless of whether they wear a suit and tie or they wear jeans and a sweatshirt. I want to be known for that. Sometimes it makes makes it so that sometimes you make a bad mistake, but I want to be confident in that. And so being confident in my character, who I am as a person, and building around me the right team really helps me to be confident in what I'm supposed to do in this world.
Yes, you get all these fire emojis. My man John said, "Yo,
Oh,
I
man,
felt it,
that's
Miss
so,
Alicia."
oh, that's
But
so cool.
I felt it too, John. Penetrate your soul. Isis said, "What do you think is the best medium to transform your failures to success?" That's a great. I love that question, Isis.
So, Isis, I think your mindset is right? Your failure, transformation of your failures into success. So anytime, so I'll give you this, I'm gonna give you a little playbook I use. Let's say I fail a lot, just being honest, fail a lot. But none of those failures are final. Because to your point, failure isn't final if I learn the lesson. And if I gain from that experience what I'm supposed to take along for the rest of the journey. And so I talk about journey a lot. You know, you hear that in my language, because I don't think we are living like in isolated episodes. We're living along a series, just like the series you might watch. You might be watching All American or some other series. We don't live in these isolated episodes. They build off of each other. And so, you know, I've had moments where I failed, and it was because I was supposed to be able to give a testimony to somebody else about that failure. Or I was supposed to return that and have it recharge into something greater for myself. And so in that vein, you know, I think the best medium is when you fail, not to wallow in it, really sit back and say, what was the lesson I was supposed to learn? Like, what was that for? And maybe it was because I'm supposed to be able to tell another kid that failure isn't defining. That failure wasn't fatal. And so, you know, I think the best medium is reflection. And I do a lot of reflection upon what happens to be able to do that.
Yes. Miss Alicia, my board back here, you probably can't see it, but my board says failure is the only sure way towards success. You speaking my language.
That's right.
You speaking my language. Isis has a great follow-up. She says, do you believe more in fate, that we are placed in circumstances for a reason, or the power of free will? We have absolute control over the power we create. So great follow-up, Isis.
Great. Whoa, Isis, I gotta talk to Isis offline.
That's what I'm saying.
So deep. I don't think we are. I don't believe in fate, right? I do believe that we have free will. Like and I think that free will has to be tempered by a willingness to be guided by some certain principles. That's why principles and values are so important, because you got to get to a point. Now you might want to take notes on this one. This is a big one. This is the elevation. At some point, right now you may be deciding between doing right and wrong. The elevation of this work, the elevation of your life, is to elevate and make decisions between right and almost right, right? So there are very few things. You're probably not going to do something wrong, right? Your bent, most of our bents, right, is to do right. The next level is to determine between right and almost right, right? So what I mean, like, should you go out and engage in something that's legal, completely legal, it's right to do. You got the free will to do it. But is it the right choice? Is it the best one for you? Or was it just legal? Was it just right? I didn't do anything wrong. You hear people say that all the time. I didn't do anything wrong. Wasn't anything wrong with what I said. Wasn't anything wrong with what I did. And you're right. Nothing was wrong with what you did. But was it the best? Was it the best decision? And that's where free will comes in. You got to get to the principles are guiding your work, principles are values are guiding you, so you can make that penultimate decision. That's the very best decision, not the it'll do.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I love it. All the heartbeats are like, we gotta invite you to the cookout.
Ah,
Official,
yes.
official invitation. They like, Miss Alicia gotta be there. John
Oh,
kicked it off though. He
appreciate
was
it.
like, yeah, we gotta get her to the cookout. Everybody followed up.
Hey, who was that? Who was the first one?
John was the first one to kick it off, baby Barack.
All right, I appreciate that.
Everybody else followed up. Maya asked a very important question, and I love this question. She says, when you look back on your journey and where you are now, what would you tell your past self and why? I love this question, Poet. Thank you.
Yeah, it's a good question. What I would say to my former self is that you're gonna make it. Every dream that you hold in your heart and that you're afraid to utter will happen. Even the ones that you don't even know might be dreams in your heart are going to happen. You have no idea. If you put in the work and you surround yourself, you keep building the relationships. The fact that you don't have money, the fact that you're sitting many times in classrooms next to people who had every other advantage than you is not going to make a difference. All of your journey, all of your past will come to become crowns in your, jewels in your crown. The journey is you're good for the journey. Learn every lesson along the way. Don't always say, when that'll happen. Live in this moment fully. Embrace, breathe, stretch yourself out, and you're gonna do great things. Keep God in front of you. Don't ever leave him. And it's gonna all work out.
Wow, I love it. Her follow-up was there ever a moment where you struggled with believing in God? And how did you get back to him in your life?
I have not. And I know that that's not the experience of all people. I've never, I had a experience when I was a little kid where I felt God very vividly, and I've always felt him. I was like 5 years old. I remember it like yesterday. I've never not. I'll be honest, when my father died, I did ask why. So in a respectful manner, but you do. When bad things happen, you do ask why. But I've seen people in my community that I've asked why. And realized that in some respects, the answer is me, right? Alicia, what are you going to do? I'm utilizing people here on earth to do my will. Not rocks, not trees. The people are the people who are going to make it happen. And so, when I talk about being used by God, who's going to stop the murders? It's going to be people. Who are going to make the difference between whether kids get to go to college or not? I don't need to ask why aren't more kids going to college. I need to be me to be the answer. Like, why are some kids feeling alone and like they don't have anyone to answer, anyone to help them? I need to be the why. I can't sit and ask God that question if I'm not going to be used by him to do that will. So all the questions and all the things, I ask of God, and my belief in him is because I still have a belief in people. I see him in the way that people are moving. Joni, the way you are moving in the lives of young people and in this city, that ain't nothing but God manifesting his love on earth through being. So that's why I've never lost faith, because I never lost faith in people. And I'm thankfully able to see the representation of God and people and how they are living and working in our community.
Yes, that's a powerful perspective. You know, Isis had to come with something deep. She said, she she said, have you ever had past experiences that you did not thoroughly reflect on, but not because you didn't want to, but because it was too painful? That's a powerful question, Isis.
Yeah, yeah, there are, and I'll be honest. There have been, and and I would say this: I've gotten to a point where I've been able to take those in snackables. Right? Can't eat how do you eat an elephant? I can't. I just I can't do it all at one time, and I take different pieces of it. And let me say this, and I'll be clear about this. My belief, not you can take it to the bank or you don't have to. I think it's important to realize that everything doesn't need to be given the same amount of attention. So there are some things that don't deserve the same amount of reflection for you. They deserve to be let go. Right? They're not worth holding on to. There was no lesson to be learned. You need to ask the question, is there a lesson to be learned? But you don't need to be seeking and finding and dwelling in it so long that you think there's some lesson that is going to pop out to you. Some things just deserve to be let go. And so in that vein, if it is too painful, let it go. It's not worth your energy, not worth that much time. Yeah.
Absolutely. I love it, man. We never, ever have enough time for these conversations.
I know, I feel like this went by so fast.
It's so powerful. I know. Everybody's asking, is it okay for them to connect with you?
Yep, they can. Absolutely.
Okay, cool. So is it okay if I share with them like your email and we get your Instagram and everything?
Yep, and all my social media handles are the same. So they are A.L. Wilson B. Moore. And then my email is Alicia Wilson, one word, @jhu.edu.
Hey, y'all got it. I'm going to send it out too. I'm going to put it on my Instagram story so that you guys can get it. But man, this was so powerful. It was so needed, right on time. Thank you so much just for everything, for your bright light. This was beautiful.
No, this is great. Thank you what you're doing. This platform, I've been a huge fan, as you know, work. Huge fan of the young people. They are just so dynamic, so wonderful. Just thank you for being a blessing.
Thank you so much. Now, I do have to ask you this one last question because we ask every person this last question, and that is, what's your jewel? If you had to leave us with one thing, what would you leave us with today?
That's a good one. Should have prepared me for this. What I would say is, and I'll go back to sort of the title of sort of what I gave you in the beginning. You are not, what I would say is for young people, for just adults in general, you are not your worst day, and you are not your best day. You are the sum total of the things that you do. Don't ever let anybody define you by the best day, because it will cause you to become arrogant, or your worst day, it will cause you to become depressed. You need to think about and really focus on, what are my most days? What would you say about the sum total of my days? And that would make you choose to do great things every day, because that's what matters. Every day matters, not your worst or your best. So that's what I would leave you with, that jewel.
Powerful, Jewel. Thank you so much. A bunch of them, they done already stalked you on Instagram.
Oh, so I know. My followers gonna go up like, I already see it happening. Right.
So be prepared for some sliding in your DMs.
Yes, I know. No worries. I got it. I got a couple. Yeah, you're funny. Yeah, they did that.
Oh, yeah. They're going to be sliding right on in your DMs. Thank you so much, Miss Alicia. I really appreciate you.
You're welcome.
Have a great weekend. And we'll see you on the talent show tomorrow, too.
Yeah, I'll be there. Yes, I'm looking forward to it. It'll be, I think we already have 10 contestants.
I think so. Something like that. Yeah.
Thank you for hosting. Really appreciate you.
Oh, I'm super excited. No problem.
Yes.
Enjoy the rest of your Friday.
You
Thank
too.
you again.
You too.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Y'all, how powerful was that? Didn't I tell y'all Miss Alicia was the bomb? Didn't I tell y'all? Man, listen, everybody that was on Thriving Thursdays last night, that was last night. We was talking about social capital, right? Yo, did she or did she not just confirm what we were talking about in terms of building up your relationships and building up that social capital? You heard what she said? When something happened to her car, she don't look in her bank account or her wallet, she go to her phone. Who can she call? And that's what it's about, man. I love it. I love it. That whole conversation was just a blessing. And thank you guys for your powerful questions. Yo, Isis, you always come through with them deep, thoughtful, analytical questions, yo. You gonna solve some big problem like world hunger or something like that. You keep thinking with that mind. I love it, yo. I love it. And did anybody ever find Rich, yo? Yo, me and him about to have a problem. I thought I saw a comment that said he don't get up until noon. If that's the case, that's a big problem, yo. That's a big problem. Everybody who committed to holding him accountable last night, you should be on his behinds, because that's unacceptable if he missed the whole day. Like, come on, bro. You gotta do better. There she go. Miss Money Mo.
Hey,
What's up? How you doing?
good. How are you?
Good, good. I can't complain at all, man. Just had a powerful conversation with Miss Alicia, man. She brought all the fire.
Yeah. What y'all talk about?
Yeah. Huh?
What did y'all talk about?
Just everything. She just everything. She spilled the tea on her life, and just giving us all these jewels around leadership and influence and stuff. Just a great, great, great conversation all the way around.
Good. Good.
Yeah. How you feeling?
I'm good. I'm good. How you feeling?
It's Friday, man. Happy Friday.
The
You
best
bringing the
thing-
dollar bills or the change today?
So is this gonna be a question every time?
Listen, I'm just trying to figure it out because you tried us that one day.
What?
I said, I'm just trying to figure it out because you tried us that one day.
So you gonna ask it every time now?
Listen, I just want to know. You change your dollar bills. What we working with?
That's up to y'all. That's up to you. That's up to whoever at the end. Okay. At the end, that's up to y'all. So whatever. Hey y'all, how y'all doing?
Oh, Cam Prophet signed up. Yo, he already won.
Oh, for the talent show?
Yeah. Yo, I'm sorry. I don't even mean to hurt nobody's feelings. He won. Just call it off.
Dang.
I'll get on, play a beat, but he won. Yo, he won.
Y'all try to do it. Listen,
Don't try. Don't embarrass yourself.
Yes, try.
Y'all listen to Money Mo and be broke if y'all want. Yo, Prophet won.
I'm just saying. Like,
tell him I said that. Put this on screen record.
Mr.
Talent
Kurt.
show. Prophet won. He already won. Yo, the man got the full. You seen his he got a song with the Ja Rule beat. Like, he get it. He be killing them old school beats. He been doing that for a while, taking like an old school beat and just smashing it. He been doing that for a while. I've been telling people that's how you supposed to do it. He won.
I get it, but I'm just saying you should not say don't even try. Make that like your what's it called? Up there, something to beat, yes. And then use it to make you better.
He won. Oh, y'all text my man Rich? Good, because I'm not happy with him. I'm not happy at all. This is crazy. And yes, anybody that wants her email, DM me and I'll send you her email. No problem at all.
Why are you shaking your head? What happened?
Cause I hate when people get on here talking all this crap about how they want to do better, they want to be better and all this stuff. Cause Rich was on Thriving Thursdays last night. And participating, doing all the stuff that we know that he can do. And, you know, we was like, all right, you got to start doing these success sessions, be on here at 10 o'clock. He gave us his word and said that he was, but where's he? Like, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. And when people having their little relationship problems and stuff like that, like, yo, I don't want to be in the middle because I'm going to help whoever want help. And one thing that I can say, yo, you know, with the situation that's happening around him, yo, baby mother was like, I'm on success sessions. I'm getting this knowledge. I'm trying to better myself. And I was low key like, okay, baby mama, let's do it then. Like, yo, like, it ain't for real, because it ain't about, you know, being against each other. Y'all gonna have y'all little relationships and all that. I'm not picking no sides. I'm going to help who want to be helped. I'm going to help people who hear, people who show up. So if baby mother showing up and getting this knowledge, kudos to you, because that just already say that you thinking about something greater and bigger. You thinking about your success and what you want to do. Like, yo, I'm all with that. Hey, everybody, I had a good morning and jog with my mother. You were supposed to be here at 10 a.m. But tell Miss Brenda I said hi. But you were supposed to be here at 10 a.m., y'all. Nobody's playing with you. They shouldn't have had to drag you on here, y'all. You should have been on here. Got me fussing early in the morning.
I mean, technically it's the afternoon, so you can fuss. I'm just, okay. Hey, y'all. Hey, Richard.
Crazy.
I'm glad you found your way, honey. I'm glad you
Yeah, don't say you want to be here at 10 and then not be here. Just don't do it. Like, don't do it. You end up playing yourself, yo. Don't do it.
Yeah, okay. Don't do it. I'm sorry. Okay. All right, y'all. Hey, Tony, how you doing?
It's my fault. She asked me to take a run with her. Yo, you could have took your run. You could have still put us on, yo. You can have this on your phone, TV, whatever the case may be, yo. You could have checked in, or you could have said, hey, Miss Brenda, let me check in. Oh, no, I'm calling your mother. You could have said, Mom, let me check in with Miss Joni because I told her I was going to be there at 10 o'clock. Something, yo. Like, this whole accountability piece, you got to get that down. You about to be somebody's father now. So your accountability got to go from here to all the way up there. And if you can't get these little things right, how you going to get the big things right, man? I'm not happy, yo. I'm not happy. Add that on the list. Add that to the list.
Which list?
He know what list. Them ribs. He know exactly what list. Be cracking a whole bunch of ribs. But I'm glad that you're here, man. But Monday, I'm not playing.
I'm talking to the YouTube people. I'm just talking to the YouTube people.
Oh yeah, I'm playing. Any authorities that's watching this, I don't put my hands on nobody's child. Any authorities, turn me off. Just go to the next video. Don't worry about what's happening right here. But Rich, Monday morning, 10 a.m. I want to see you in that top spot, yo. No excuses, yo. 10 a.m. on Monday. That's your makeup. 10 a.m., yo. This is a mess, yo. But anyway, it's still Friday.
It's still Friday. It's still your favorite day of the week.
Yeah.
It's going well. So let's just, I can't. Why do y'all wait till my sessions for the crazy stuff to happen? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I mean, something about that lunchtime.
50% of the time, you know, I might be doing the crazy stuff, but the other 50% is not my responsibility.
Oh no, you tried us. You can't even say you tried us that one time.
One day.
The whole cake for everything. The whole cake for everything. We gotta build up to that. You played us. You played us. Gonna roll out the grave. I didn't hop on here. Think wasn't nobody gonna notice. Hey yo.
Let me tell you something.
Tell us something.
I'm just saying, okay. That one session does not take the whole thing of the crazy stuff. There's been
Yes,
other
it
crazy
do.
stuff. No, it
Yes,
don't.
it did.
No,
Who on
it
here
don't.
remember that session where she
It was
rolled out the
Monday.
grave, yo, and just got on here and thought we wasn't even going to notice, looking like 10 dead people. Yo, who remember that? Who remember that, yo?
What you mean? Who remember? It was Monday. Everybody remember. Everybody that was tuned in remembers. It is what it is, man. It is what it is.
Nothing ever going to top
That's
that.
not even what I was talking about.
Oh. Oh, what you talking about?
Nothing, y'all. Let's go. Nothing.
What we doing today, man? You got any of them ghetto people coming on here today?
Can you stop playing me so much? Can you just stop? Like, I am just asking one question. Stop. But no, it's no people coming on. Y'all just got me today. Just got me on today. We're gonna talk about like living your own life, but from a different kind of perspective. But of course my thing not working, but it's okay. I got it. But we can start off with the question, right? So I told Taylor and Amaya were talking about what question we were going to open with yesterday, and it was like two of them. So we agreed that I would open up with the other question today. So the question is kind of something we already did, but still just keeping in mind. Maybe you want to tell your past self something different, but what would you tell your past version of yourself? So you thriving right now, you growing right now, but what would you tell that person that wasn't necessarily in the spot that you are now?
You asking me right now, or you just saying?
I'm asking you right now, and asking everybody else.
So, like the past version of myself, I would definitely set myself up to know that the people who I think are going to support me are not going to support me, and to not be discouraged by that, and to also not be discouraged by just like things not going the way that you think that they supposed to go, or the way that you kind of plan for them to go. Because sometimes you get it so set in your mind on, just how great something is and how fail-proof it is. And it's just like, as you're going through that process and, things kind of unravel and take different turns and stuff like that, I really would just tell that other version of myself, like, look, like, yo, don't even worry about it. Like, just keep on going. I mean, even though that's naturally my mindset, I still would just tell myself that as an extra layer of confidence walking through that type of fire.
Thanks, Ms. Joni. As far as my answer to the question, I would say to like have better control over my mind for two reasons. Number one being that I let a lot of things and a lot of people inside of my mind. And as a child, that's definitely like, you're being influenced by so many things. So it can be hard to like determine what you want to let in and what you want to like block out, but you can most definitely be in position to do so. So that first reason is just kind of I let a lot of stuff in that shouldn't have been in. And then that second reason would be I'm still recovering from starting out like that, from having that foundation of letting like outside influences determine my decisions. So I don't want anybody, like if I could stop it back then, that's what I would say. I would say like, hey, don't let any like those outside influences influence your decisions. So yeah, that's what I would tell my stuff. John said, hey John, he said, I would tell the past version of myself to just stop being so angry at the world. The time will come, blessings will pass you by. Just go through what you need to. It is what it is. It is what it is. Absolutely, John. Thank you for sharing. And thank you for being able to recognize that anger. Hey Mar said, I'll tell my past version of myself it is not to care about what people say and ignore them and show them that anything is possible and laugh at the people that doubted you. You don't always have to prove your point right there. Prove your point by your actions. Absolutely, Mara. Thank you for sharing that and recognizing that part of yourself. Keon said, I would tell them everything will be okay. You'll definitely go up to be the person you were always meant to be, that smart, young, inquisitive kid that was always asking questions. Hey, Keon, thank you so much for sharing that. I love it. And then Mar continued, and always to not think so serious and have faith and stop. Mar, so I'm gonna pause right there and say I would add that to mine too, because I feel like I was very, very serious, always worried about, like, paranoid and just kind of always like stuck sometimes. So yeah, I relate to like not taking things so serious. Hey Bree said, I would say B, you don't you don't let what they say affect you. My bad, I can't read today, y'all. I would say don't let what they say affect you. Thank you, Bree, for sharing that. Very similar. Mar continued, overthinking about negative situations. Hey Zion said, don't let anyone tear you down by what they say about you. You have to live for yourself and not anyone else, because you control your happiness. Absolutely, Zion. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for that reflection. Hey Maya, that you are beautiful and you will never be perfect, and that's okay. You will learn to live better with your depression. These bad people will leave your life. You don't need to use food as a clutch. Thank you, Amaya, for that personal reflection, and thank you for sharing with us. Kamaya said, hey, Kamaya Success Sessions. I'm sorry, I have to say her whole name. I would tell myself that it's okay to feel and that I don't have to be numb. I will also tell myself that it's okay to not be okay and that I don't always have to be there for someone else. Absolutely, Kamaya. Thank you again for that reflection. And Maya continued, as you are great and a goddess. And yes, they say the floor shakes when you walk, because when goddess show their true form, they shake the world. Absolutely, Maya. I love that. Thank you for sharing that and for saying it like that. And Cam, hey Cam said, I would stop letting people get the best of me when they don't deserve it. So thank y'all. Thank y'all for sharing those. Thank you for taking that time, even if it was a few minutes, just to reflect and determine what you would say, because those are inspirational statements that could have been used back then, but they're definitely inspirational statements that can be used now and keep you moving forward. So thank you for sharing, everybody. So we're going to talk about this topic. So it's, whose life are you living? And it's just a way to determine, are you living your life, or are you living somebody else's life, or somebody's version of your life? So we're going to talk about it, get into it. And of course, any questions, let's ask questions. Let's, just talk about it. So yeah. So starting off, take off that mask or a mask that you may be wearing. And by that, we're talking about being someone else and living as someone else, for whatever purpose that it may be. So maybe you think that you have to be somebody else to be successful. Maybe you think that you have to do certain things to get certain things. And so, or maybe you're living, or maybe somebody else is like ramming it into your head that you have to be this certain person, you have to do these certain things, you have to have these values. And it's not your responsibility to live anybody else's life. It may feel that way, but it absolutely is not your responsibility to do that. So make sure that you take off those things that are not yourself and live in your true self. Real quick, Mar said, also, I will stop letting people get over you and love yourself before you love others, because a lot of people expect you to be there, but really you don't always care about others' feelings. Thank you, Mar, for sharing the rest of that. Thank you. You really took time to reflect. I appreciate that. Okay. So as far as like whose life am I living, and living your own life, making sure that you're living your life. So these are things to guide you to make sure that you're living your life. So ask yourself, who influences me? Think about the people that you allow to influence you. That language is very important because you are allowing that influence. Nobody is like forcing you to have those other people's ideas in your head. Like, you are allowing it. So who are you letting influence you? Do you trust them? Are they goal oriented and productive? Are they respectful? And this one is important, very important. So do they project their wants and needs on you? So things that they want, things that they think that they can accomplish, things that they wish that they have, would have accomplished, are they expecting you to fulfill those goals and those expectations? And so you want people that you let to influence you. You want them to be trustworthy. You want them to be productive people. You want them to have like something that they're working towards. You want them to be respectful, and you want them to, in kind of tandem with respect, you want them to respect you enough to allow you to grow in your own way, to allow you to grow in your own way, but also to allow you to be yourself, and not to try to change you, or not to try to change you for like negative reasons. So yeah, you want to make sure that you are being aware of who influences you. And Ms. Joni, please, at any time, feel free to like add on or interrupt me, because we going through a lot of them. So the next one is what influences me. So think about the things that you allow to influence you. So we did the who, now it's the what. So what are the things that you're allowing to influence your mind, just influence your life in general? Identify what those are, whatever the things may be, and determine, do they matter? If they don't matter, get rid of them. And don't allow them to influence you anymore. That goes for people too. Do they matter? If they don't, get rid of them. And so like just being aware of these kind of things, and knowing what you're allowing to influence you. So your beliefs and your values, these are things that you should not compromise on. I try to beware of saying like never do this. But when I was first like going through this, I wrote like never compromise. Now, the only reason I took never out was because some people may be in a position where they're determining like their beliefs, particularly on that belief side, not so much on their values, but their beliefs. So like, what do they believe in? Who do they believe in? Things like that. And so I recognize that might be a longer journey. So maybe you believe in something 10 years ago, like, I'm gonna just use a silly example. Maybe you believed in Santa Claus, but now, like, never mind. Let me not go that route. But the Santa Claus is still real, whatever. But maybe you believed in something 10 years ago, and now 10 years later, you don't believe in that certain thing. And so that might be like situational. So you shouldn't compromise, but when you determine what your beliefs are and you determine what your values are, they shouldn't be things that you compromise on. They should not be rooted in hate either, because there are people out here that believe like certain things, like Black and brown people don't deserve certain opportunities, Black and brown people don't deserve to live, things like that. That's rooted in hate. That's something you want to avoid. That's just an example, but there's a lot of beliefs and a lot of values that are rooted in hate. And you want to stand clear of those when you're determining what they are. And then they should come through in your everyday life. So every day that you're living, every day that you're doing things, whatever it may be, maybe you're at work, maybe you're at school, maybe you're, with your family, your friends, whatever, they should shine through. People should be able to guess what those particular beliefs and those values are. So yeah, just determine these and stand strong in them. So you're like examples of values. So I didn't do examples of beliefs just because, like, that could be a wide range of things. But if you're trying to like determine your values, here's some things that can kind of get you started. You don't have to hold all of these, but these are just examples. You can take all of them, take none of them, or pull some of them. So something that you can value honesty, respect, quality relationships, religion, justice, appreciation, forgiveness, peace, and personal growth. So yeah, these are just examples. Make that list of your values though. Depending on, it doesn't have to have a particular length. It doesn't have to have a particular, like number at all, but just make sure you have some values, because then it's easier for people to take you and to mold you into what they want when you don't have that foundation kind of there. My mindset. Okay, so your mindset. And Ms. Joni, this one is the particular one that I actually want you to say something on. So just so determine if it's growth mindset or fixed mindset. We know, I think we know what that is at this point, but is it open or closed? Do you have an open mind or closed mind? And are you limited in your thinking, or are you limitless in your thinking? So yeah, Ms. Joni.
Yeah, so like just my personal stance is that your mindset determines everything. Like that's the foundation on which everything else sits. So if you already in your mind have defeated yourself, you'll never have any victories. If you've already in your mind have made up that you can't do something or that you aren't worthy, then that is going to manifest itself. But in reverse, if you put it in your mind that you really can do anything that you set out to do, you'll find yourself being in spaces and being in places that you never even imagined yourself to be in. And even with some of the, I don't want to say mental illnesses, because mental illnesses are real, but with some of the mental blocks that we put on ourselves, like those things immediately become non-factors when you have a strong mindset, because your mindset can help you through those bouts of depression. Not to say that you won't ever feel depressed, but if you have a strong mindset, you won't allow that feeling of depression to stop you from doing what it is that you've committed yourself to doing. Same thing with anxiety, who I know a lot of young people struggle with. If you have that strong mindset, you'll recognize when you're having a panic attack or, when anxiety is, creeping up on you, and you can recognize it, but that mindset is going to be the thing to really put a halt to that and say, okay, I feel it, I recognize it, but it's not going to stop me, and I'm going to keep going. And I tell people a lot of times too, that before you are wealthy in terms of financial, you are wealthy mentally first. And really it's that mental wealth that leads to you being able to see that financial wealth and that financial freedom that a lot of us set out to do. So this right here is make or break for me. And anybody who has ever been in a class that I have led personally, you already know this is where we start. Because like I can't even have conversations with you about success, starting your business, you being on the project, or anything other. We cannot even have that conversation until we've established what type of mindset you have to even be able to think about those type of things or achieve those things. And it's so sad because so many times people aren't reaching their goals and doing what they set out to do, not because they aren't talented or don't have potential or even don't have connections, but weak mindsets. Weak mindsets stop us from reaching our full potential and doing things that we could be doing. So this is like my absolute favorite subject of all, because it's the foundation of everything that you do.
Thanks, Miss Joni. So yeah, y'all, mindset by Miss Joni. There you go. The next one. So my purpose. So determine determine the who and the how. So determine like what's your purpose, like who is going to benefit, and then determine how you're going to make that purpose known and how you're going to use your purpose to benefit that who. So to determine your purpose, some questions that you can use to and answer, like you can write these down and answer, and then you can come up with your purpose. So what are you passionate about? What makes you energetic? Like what like gives you like energy? And what is worth the sacrifices that you're gonna have to make? Because whatever your purpose is, you're going to have to sacrifice in some way, shape, or form for that particular purpose. Whether it's like a small sacrifice or a big, huge sacrifice, you're going to have to sacrifice in some way, shape, or form. So, yeah, you can determine your purpose by asking those kind of few questions, and you can see it kind of loosely. Your goals or my goals, short term and long term. So again, if you have these, also just helpful in living your life and living the life that you want to lead. So I'm bringing back this graphic that we used a few weeks ago, on how to set and accomplish your goals. This is the SMARTER method. It says, number one, make it smarter. So your goals need to be specific, not broad, not moving towards like the big picture, but you want to make them as specific as possible. Make them measurable, put a time stamp on that. Well, not a time stamp, put it like a quantity on that. Attainable, you should be able to reach them. Relevant, it should be relevant. I mean, it should be, important to whatever is going on around you, whatever's going on in your life. Time bound, that's where you put that time stamp on it. Can other people see it? So evaluate it. Can it be evaluated? So can other people see that change? Can other people see that goal happening? And then revisable. So just in case you have to, revise your goal for whatever reason on that scale, or make it bigger. So maybe you attain that goal and you want to make it a bigger goal, you can absolutely do that. So do that, make it a smarter goal. Write it down. You see it. You can write it like and post it, put it on your wallpaper, put it where you can see it so you're constantly reminded about what they are. Break it down. Um, break it down as far as like a plan, like make steps as far as to, what I'm going to do in order to make this goal, or achieve this goal. Hold yourself accountable. That accountability aspect in all areas of your life is very, very, very important. And then make sure that you are actually doing what you said you're going to do. So hold yourself accountable. And if you have to have somebody else hold you accountable, um, reward yourself when you do make steps towards achieving your goals, and of course when you achieve your goals. And then develop systems and habits. So that's going just kind of with that, making a plan, making those steps, and developing habits. So not just writing down those steps, but making them a part of your routine, making them things that you do on a regular basis. So yeah, your goals. Your impacts. So this is while you're, like while you're here, definitely, but it's more about like leaving just a long lasting kind of just a long lasting thing, whatever the thing is, leaving a long lasting idea thing when you are maybe no longer here or just moving on to something else or something like that. So determine like, what is your legacy? What's the thing that you want people to remember you by? What is something that's going to carry on long after you are no longer here? So yeah, and make sure that it's not so much about like the number of things that you're doing. So not so much about the quantity, but the quality of whatever that you're doing. So make sure that your impact is positive. Also, you don't want to go around making negative impacts on people and situations and things. So make sure that those impacts are positive. Make sure that those impacts are just things that are helpful towards you and then the people around you as well. My budget. So the budget, and yes, I can send that goal graphic to make it bigger. That's because I had to talk through it, but I can send it to whoever. Anything you see, I can send whatever you need. So just let me know. So yeah, my budget. So what are you investing in? What are you spending your money on? And are you living above your means? So this is important. Your money, your finances and all that, this is super, super, super important, especially when we talk about those outside influences. So are you letting outside influences determine like what you're spending your money on? Are you buying these designer things? Are you buying these things that cost hundreds of thousands of dollars, but you don't have hundreds of thousands of dollars? Are you on like that kind of like Gucci? Are you spending Gucci money when you only have like, I don't know, shoebox money? Like, you have to be aware of where your money is going, the products that you're spending your money on, and how you're spending your money. So yeah, definitely be aware of this budget because this can make or break. Well, I don't say it can make or break you, but it's just definitely important. I think people forget about it sometimes. But this is important and also is a part of what makes you what you are. So yeah, be aware of that. Um, Yeah, so Amaya said, I want people to remember that I did everything to live my dream and came back to help my hometown. And I want people to be inspired by me as well as be amazed at me being a doctor, author, and poet. I love it, Amaya. Thank you for sharing that legacy. Kamaya said, I've been trying to create a budget, I swear. I be wanting to spend so much money, I swear. And Amaya said she want to have a hospital or a wing of a hospital made after me. I love it. Kamaya said, but I know that I like a somewhat expensive lifestyle and I'm willing to work for them. So that's why I'm planning on doing the 50-30-20 rule. I love it, Kamaya. Thank you for sharing. I love it, Amaya, as well. Yeah, like I feel like in my head, I had actually, I don't want to say I have an expensive like taste, but I definitely want like some things that I don't necessarily have, and that's fine. But you have to be aware, you have to be able to identify that. Like if you know you have expensive tastes and you know you like expensive things, you just can't do certain things if you want to spend that money on those things. If you just know that if you know that you have that expensive taste, just be careful. Don't be outspending your means, because then that's when you knocking on people's door. That's when you texting people's phones, calling people's phones, saying don't have no money. What happened? I mean, there's definitely other reasons for why you might not have, or why we might not have enough money. But if you know that you were the cause for your low funds, yeah, just be aware of that. So absolutely. So thank y'all for sharing that. Be aware of your budget, be aware where your money going. My networks. So who do you have around you? Who do I have around me? Why are they around me? And are my networks mutually beneficial? So you have to identify when people are mooching off of you and when you're being the mooch. So just be aware of that. And be aware of the who and the why. If you determine the who and you can't determine why they are in your networks, no. Again, just another reason to just be like, so like, let's say I have, like a friend or whatever, I determine who that was. So I say, this person is in my life. I'm gonna name the person, I don't know, Tina. Tina is in my life. If I say, why is Tina in my life? And I can't answer that question, bye, Tina. But if I say, like, Tina's in my life because, number one, she's a great friend. She's always supportive. She is always there when I need her, or she always, she's always there when I need her, whatever the list may be. But make sure you have a reason and a good reason, at least one good reason as to why these people are around you. So yeah, Michelle, you want to say something over there?
Because you hitting on my soul with these mooches, yo. This is exactly why when people cut me off, I be like, thank you, cut me off, because I already know that I bring value to every relationship that I have. I already know that to have me as part of your social capital, that's a big deal. I already know that whatever connection that we have, I'm beneficial in that. And I'm not taking away from nobody else's value or benefit, because it's value in everybody. Everybody has their value. But I know my value. So when people want to take me for granted or think that my kindness is a weakness, oh, thank you for showing me who you are, and thank you for cutting me off, because I already know that if we, break up, and I don't mean, boyfriend, girlfriend stuff, I mean, like in terms of whatever relationship we got, if we break up, I already know that you're going to feel my absence, and I already know that it's going to be an empty hole left right there. No, like for real, I'm dead serious. You laughing, but yo, I'm like so serious. And some of these kids think that we doing this because we have to do this. Like, no, you got us all the way messed up. Nobody has to do this. We do this because we want to. We do this because we obligated ourselves to, not because somebody got some gun pointed to our head, or because we dependent on this to eat. If anything, it costs us money to do this. So basically, we paying you and taking money away from ourselves to be able to do this, because that's how much we believe in you. So you ain't hurting me, not whatsoever, when you decide to be disloyal or decide to cut me off or get mad at me or whatever. Please do. Bye-bye. That's one less leech I gotta worry about, because people take advantage of you when they see you in a certain situation or see you in a certain spot. Yeah, 9 times out of 10, I'm always gonna say yeah. If somebody, asks to, borrow something or whatever like that. Yeah, 9 times out of 10, I'm always gonna say yeah. But you want to pay me back, and not because I need you to pay me back, but because I need you to get that lesson that ain't nothing in life free. And I need you to get that lesson and just that attitude of the responsible thing to do is to pay people back, and to not be looked at as that person that's a leech. It's some people I don't answer phone calls for, texts, DMs, nothing. I leave everything on red. Yeah, you can know that I'm ignoring you. I sure am. People ain't using me no more.
There you go. Thank you, Ms. Joni, for sharing. So yeah, y'all be aware of your networks. Be aware of what you're giving, and then what people are taking from you, and what you're taking, and what people are giving you. And then continuing, your network should be reliable, supportive, and the people that you are around should be a reflection of you. And the people that are around you should be a reflection of you. So, and if they're not, they're going to be. So the people that you decide to hang around or associate with or whatever, they're already like projecting like that image. So if you're associated with that particular group, you're already gonna probably be labeled with that particular group. So be aware of that as well. And then my appearance. So be aware of your appearance, and there's just a lot of things that go with appearance. The physical's on here, but it's not just the physical. It can be like your energy, your physical, and then your online appearance and your online presence. So starting off with my energy. So this starts at the door, and by the door I mean this starts not at an actual door, but like this starts before anybody says anything to you, before anybody kind of gets up close and personal in your space. Like this starts when like you make eye contact with somebody else, or or maybe you are like meeting somebody else, like the email or video conference or something like that, just in those particular situations. So this starts right off the bat. Excuse me. So you have to determine, what vibes am I giving off? What language am I using? And like, what is my signature? Not like a signature as far as like something that you are signing, like a document that you're signing, but your signature as far as like when someone sees you, what's one thing that like they can not label you as, but what's one thing that they know that you're going to do always? Like what's one thing that they know that you're going to give off always? So that goes with your vibes. And then as far as like the language that you're using as well, like you want to be careful, not careful, but you want to be aware of the language that you're using, because that also can give off a vibe. So language and tone can give off a certain vibe as well. So like, I wonder, I'm gonna ask Ms. Joni like quickly, and also for everybody else, what's like your signature? Like what's one thing that people know that they're gonna get from your like energy?
And they're going to tell me if this is the wrong way to answer the question, but people always know that I'm going to hold my commitment. Whatever I said I was going to do, I'm going to do it. And that's one thing that people know. And people who know me really well sometimes can take advantage of that, because they know that my commitment is so strong that even if you mess up in between, I'm still going to do what I said I was going to do, even if you don't hold up your end of the bargain, because that's just how strong my commitment is.
Yeah, there's no wrong way to answer. You answered it good. Um, so yeah, thank you for sharing that. And then likewise, I'm gonna answer. Um, I feel like my energy is like a nurturing energy. So like when you're around me, you're probably always, at least this is the energy I want to give off. And this is what I've been told as well, but you'll always know that you're like in a comfortable kind of environment, and you'll always know that I'm like coming from a caring kind of perspective. So that's kind of what I guess my signature is, kind of um, that nurturer vibe. So yeah, just be aware of that energy, because like I said, that starts off the top, off rip. Your physical appearance. So kind of just going off of like, it's not necessarily about what you wear. It's like you can be aware of the things that you're like doing, that you're physically doing. So what does your face look like? What does your body language look like? Um, be aware of those things, because those can give off things, give off certain vibes. So when you're not comfortable, become comfortable, because if you're not comfortable, sometimes that can come right up on your face, right on your body language. You might be closed off, you might be, kind of with a questionable face. So either you look upset or you just look just um, if you're nervous about something, do it with as much confidence as possible. Um, Again, nervousness, anxiousness can come out physically, so be aware of that. And even if you're not unsure about something, if you have to do it and you're committed to doing it, do it, and do it with as much confidence as possible. Because 9 times out of 10, if you do it with as much confidence as possible, people not even gonna know that you're nervous. Um, so be aware of that. And then if you don't like something, fix your face. If you don't like something, fix your face. Definitely communicate that you don't like it. But if you don't like something and you're not saying anything and your face is just telling a story, fix it. Clean it up. And that's me telling me, that's me talking to myself as well, because my faces are horrible, so I had to be aware of just those kind of things, those physical like cues. So yeah. And then that online appearance, which will most likely shine through in your social media. Um, be aware of like what your social media accounts say about you and your brand. It's interesting because Miss Ink, like every time I see the word like brand, or like every time that I'm thinking now, I'm thinking of like a brand. And y'all can thank Miss England for that, because Miss England is like a brand person. And I know she's also said something to y'all, some things to y'all about like representing the brand. So what do your social media accounts say about your brand? You and your brand. Your brand includes everything that we just talked about. So maybe you have, an actual like business and business or organization or, entity that belongs to you. So maybe you have that, but then if you don't have that, your brand is you. You are living your brand. Your brand is everything that is inside of you, that makes up you. That's your brand. So be aware of what your social media accounts are saying about that, and your online presence. And then if you are a business owner, can we tell from your social media? So I recognize, like, so some people have businesses and some people have, organizations that they work from one account. And then some people have like a separate account. But still, on that personal account, don't be doing all this crazy stuff, because you're still a business owner. You're still associated with that business, whether they're 2 separate pages, 3 separate pages, 4 separate pages, or not. So be aware of what you're doing on that. If you have that one social media page, or if you have those multiple social media pages, like can I pull up your from the Instagram handle or the Facebook name or whatever, from that handle. Do I know that this is a business page, or do I know that, or am I thinking that it's something else? And then be aware of how you organize your social media. A lot of people don't realize like the power behind like organizing your social media and like how it appears to people. So be aware of that, and then with that, make purposeful posts. So don't just be posting like nonsense. Post something with purpose. Have a reason for why you posted that particular picture, link, story, whatever it may be. Have a purpose for doing that. So yeah, y'all, that's like just some things that you can do to make sure that you're living like your life, and just things that you can be aware of. And those questions that were under each topic, use them, answer them. They can help you determine whatever that overarching thing was. So like, for example, the my purpose one, answer those questions and it can help you determine your purpose, and likewise for the other topics.
Yeah, and definitely with that whole thing with like social media, like we could tell if you a business owner or if you mixed up in a bunch of drama too. So it's like even if you don't own a business or you're not associated with an organization, like we can see basically all that we need to see. And some people just put in too much of their business on social media and not even realizing like, yo, people could be talking about you for opportunities and stuff like that. Go to your social media, instantly turned off. And I ain't gonna lie, I do that a lot. Not so much now, because now I'm not even recommending a young person if I'm not already confident that they are going to represent well. But that's one of the ways on how I can tell them. Like if I didn't know that young person, is to be able to look at their social media. So quit with the drama and quit with the dumb crap, man. And them people holding up all that money when they owe people money. Stop stunting.
Yeah.
Hey, poet.
Hey, Maya.
Hey.
What's up, baby?
They had wanted me to read a poem that I had made a while ago that connects with this topic.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes, we wish we could see your face so the people don't have to just hear your voice. They could see you.
You can see the book.
They can't see that. They only see the face. It don't.
Y'all
They
want to see
can
the
see nothing. They can only see me and Miss Joni right now, and then the voice.
Now they can see your ceiling fan. I guess that's better than nothing.
I don't know how to switch this around.
It's at the. I think it's at the top. Is that
We
the
can
top?
see the top of your head. Yeah, there we go. She coming in there.
She's not showing her face. That's what she's trying to tell us.
Oh, she's
She's
not
not showing her
face.
face.
Oh, no.
Sorry, y'all. We got a little too popped up.
A little too big. So this is the book. This is the book that I am in. It's called Charmed. I Am in Volume 4. This is for all Baltimore students. You don't necessarily have to go to my school. The VIP of this brand, of this company, does work at my school. She's gonna put me into the program next year. So if you want to send me artwork, poetry, whatever you want to do, just send it to me through my email and we'll put you in. So this poem I wrote in eighth grade. It's called Mask. Do you see me, or am I invisible? Or do you just see what I show you? I am not someone you should just pass by. I am a human just like you. Red blood runs through my veins just like yours. My mask hides my face, but that does not mean you shouldn't try to peek behind it. Your feelings are there, and they matter just as much as mine do. I tried to peel back your mask to find what's inside, and you use me to vent your emotions, but yet I cannot do the same with you. I see something wrong, do you? My mask is just an outer shell to protect my soft inner, because everyone is soft on the inside. No matter how much they try
to hide behind their mask. Your mask can only hide so much as your emotions will let them, until your mask cracks and your soft inner self shows. These masks need to be peeled away in order to reveal your true self for everyone to see, with no judgment. And once you became peeled away from your mask, you will always be free.
Ooh, thank you, poet.
No problem.
Thank you. Oh, I can't wait to see what kind of fire you bring to the talent show tomorrow.
Yes. Thank you, Amaya.
Awesome.
That was awesome. I love it. I love it.
Thank you so much. You still gotta do a jewel though, poet. You can't just get on here and not do a jewel.
Got it.
That's law.
Okay. My dream for today would have to be. Oh, my foot showing. Oh wow.
No, just these. I said not these sheets. Go ahead.
Oh, my shit. Yes. My flower sheets. Y'all like it? Give me
Go
real
ahead,
Ghetto.
girl.
Who
Go
let
ahead.
her in?
Right.
Who let her in? The
Get
ghetto.
it.
Okay.
Go ahead, baby.
So my you was telling me something. So my dream for the day would be to always give your true self, no matter who doesn't like it, no matter if they judge you for it. Because at the end of the day, all you can be is you, and you do not want to put a mask on yourself because you're oppressing your own self. Nobody wants to oppress, and nobody wants to upset their self and oppress their self when all you can do is be yourself and be free within yourself. So always be yourself and don't put a mask on you because it's not going to help.
Yes. Thank you so much. Great jewel. Great jewel.
Yeah, I should have said my jewel before you read your poem and before you said your jewel because now my jewel is like, "Mwah." But no, thank you, Maya, for having on. And my jewel is make sure you're living your life and not somebody else's. So yeah, y'all.
Yeah. Thank y'all so much. Thank you, Maya. Appreciate that, poet. Can't wait to see you tomorrow. Ms. Mo, we'll see you back Monday.
Monday, my favorite day.
Yeah, your favorite day. Don't try us like you did last Monday.
Hey, Miss Joni. Hey, we didn't have to open up and close off with it. We could have just opened up with it. We didn't have to bring
Don't
it back.
try us. Tell her don't try us, y'all. Don't try us like that.
Bye.
See y'all.
Bye. I love y'all.
Oh man, yo, is poet not amazing, yo? Is she not talented, yo? What I tell y'all, man? We got so much talent. It's not a lack of talent in this city. So I appreciate you guys so much. Great session as always, Miss Money Mo. So look, go ahead, take a break, man. Take a break. We coming back at 2 with one of our favorites. Y'all already know how Miss Kaitlyn do. And guess what, y'all? We got some elementary work to work on. Yeah, I'm super excited about this. I might actually know some of these answers. So we're gonna be doing some high school work, but then we also have an elementary kid coming on. I believe it might be 4th or 5th grade. You know what? Let me look. Let me make sure because I don't want to get y'all overly pumped. Because hold up, I'm like, let me see. Oh, not elementary. Sorry, y'all. Middle school. Middle school. Forget it. Whatever I said about helping, forget it. This middle school, this 7th grade work, y'all. So we're going to do some 7th grade work with Laura Akeisha, who happens to be Coach Johnson's little sister. So this is going to be fun. So take a break, y'all. I'll see y'all back at 2 with Miss Kaitlyn, and we're going to help this baby get through her work. All right. Hey, y'all. We are back. We are back. Man, my bad. I was on mute. Y'all ain't hear none of that. We back, y'all. We back. Thank you so much to Miss Simone. You blessed our girls, Ari and Summer, because they did an amazing job today with their presentation. $50. I love it. Hey, Naeem, we doing good. Oh, Cam, you got to get on here with your head done. Miss Kaitlyn,
Happy Friday.
what's up? Happy Friday. How you doing?
Man, I'm doing good. It's been a busy, busy day. So I'm happy to be here and just see y'all.
I feel you. I'm waiting on Lyrical J to come knocking on the door, and then we got
You sent her the
little
link
baby.
then?
I sent her the link. Yeah, and I sent our little baby. We got some 7th grade work we gonna be doing today.
Y'all, but this 7th grade work, if y'all are watching and you're like, okay, I'm gonna tune out for that because I'm in whatever grade, 9th grade, 10th grade, like don't tune out because this stuff is actually like kind of hard.
It
like,
is.
It's hard. Yeah.
I ain't with none of that. I ain't with none of that. Here go Lyrical J, y'all. Hey, Lyrical J.
I'm sorry. I haven't touched
Jasmine giving us the full body today, y'all.
Yeah. The full Jasmine today. I burnt my forehead just now in the bathroom. Y'all pray for me, but let's get this work started.
All right. We sending all the flat iron gods your way to pray for you.
Please do.
Good to see you on here.
Good to see y'all too. I'm logging in now. I got everything pulled up. Ready.
Oh yeah, and you got a calculator.
Yeah.
Where'd you get it from?
I had to get it from Walmart yesterday because I had a calculator, but I lost the charger and I couldn't find another one. So this is a little Walmart one.
Looks like it's gonna do the trick.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. So you ready to jump into this?
Yeah, I'm ready. You ready?
I'm ready. Yeah. I'm gonna share screen. Trust it. Every time we trust it. Okay.
Okay. I saw that. All right.
Okay. So you can see it now?
Yeah.
Okay. Sweet. Give me 1 second. Okay, so we're talking about compound interest rates today, which yeah, it's one of those topics where again I had no idea what I was doing and I had to look it up. And it was a really, really helpful learning experience for me actually, because these compound interest things, they can apply to anyone. So it sounds like kind of intimidating, but this is the stuff that when you take out a loan, it's basically like if you take out a loan today, how much are you going to owe in a year? How much are you going to owe in 2 years, 5 years, 10 years, right? So it's calculating that interest that accrues on a loan. But on the other hand, so that's kind of talking about like losing money, right? Because you have to pay that money back. But things like savings accounts or investments, when you put money into an account and it accrues interest, you basically make money. So you're just making money for nothing. It's just like getting interest over time. And so this is helping us to calculate how much money am I going to make or how much money am I going to have to owe in X amount of time. Okay. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I'm just going to start. I don't know, actually, Lyrical J, like how much do you know about this already?
So I watched the video my teacher put up and I was kind of confused because I know how to solve it when you put it into the formulas, but I don't know why I'm putting what, where, or what the variables actually stand for and stuff. So like when she give me word problems, it's hard for me to do them versus when she's like going through the word problem with me because she's just plugging it into the formula.
Perfect.
So, yeah.
That is really good to know. And that's exactly what we are going to go over today. So we don't have time to like go into all of the backstory about how these formulas were created. And frankly, that stuff isn't that important anyway. But we are going to talk about like what each variable means. So I'm gonna turn this way. Okay. So I wrote out some stuff so that we could go, I wouldn't have to write it out totally on the fly. So first of all, here is the equation that you are going to use when you're calculating a compound interest rate. Well, there's two equations, but this is the first one. Okay, so I'm just going to start with an example, and this is the example that she has on her, like on your worksheet, I guess. So it says, determine the balance after 25 years of a $10,000 investment earning 6.75% interest, compounded twice per year and compounded continuously. Okay, so we have two different things we're doing here. We're actually going to solve this equation twice, or this problem twice. And the reason is because we have this compounded twice per year, and then we have to solve it compounded continuously. And those two situations require different formulas. So the first one that we're going to do is compounded twice per year. Okay. And that's what this formula is here for. Okay. So that's like the first thing that you need to recognize. And I can send you these notes afterwards, by the way. You can totally write them down, but yeah, I can also send them to you. I like have them set up so that I'll send them to you. But so that's the first thing that you need to recognize when you're reading one of these problems is, am I compounding it like a certain number of times per year, like twice per year, or am I compounding it continuously? So we already recognize that we're doing it twice per year, so we know that we have to use this formula right here.
So do you use two different formulas? Like, do you use the one with the E when it's compounded continuously?
Yeah, exactly. Okay. And we're gonna get to that one down here.
All right.
Okay. So then we have all of these variables, and I'm actually gonna change the color of this highlight because I have it all set up. I have to look at some notes so I don't get lost. Okay, so the first thing we have is the principal. So that's the P naught, or that's how you pronounce it, P naught, or you could say P0. P0 makes a lot of sense because P0 is the amount that you start with. So 0 represents time, like at time 0, what amount of money do you have? Okay, this is also referred to as the principal. But basically it's just, yeah, the amount of money you start with. So in this problem, we're starting with a $10,000 investment. Okay. The next thing that we have to find is, and let me change colors to this.
The rate.
Yeah, the interest rate. So the rate starts with an R for rate, and that is 6.75. One important thing to notice about an interest rate, actually, and I'll write these out here. So we've got 10,000. And then for the interest rate, we have 6.75%. Since it's a percent, we actually have to write it a little bit differently. If you plug 6.75 into the equation, you're going to get a crazy answer. So they want you to write it in decimal form. So to do that, you just divide this number by 100. And so what you get is 0.0675. Okay. Not sure why it's like that, but that's just how the equation is. Okay. The next one we have is time. And this is the amount of time that your interest is going to be accruing. And I'm just using this word accrue, which basically means add up. Okay, that's like a buzzword that's used when we're talking about this. So the time that your interest is going to accrue. And this, we can see, is 25 years. 25 years. Okay, and then the last part for this equation specifically is the N, and the N represents what's called the compound. And the compound, I just wrote it out here, is the number of times I'm going to apply the interest rate per year.
So twice.
So basically, yeah, and it's twice. Yeah, so it's 2 in this. 2 times per year. And basically this just means that
whatever money I have at the beginning, at the, like, so it's twice per year, so it's every 6 months. So at the end of the first 6 months, then I'm going to get some interest. And then after another 6 months, I'm going to get some more interest. So this is really important because this is kind of the difference between compounding certain amount of time per year and compounding continuously. And different loans will have different compounds. So like in your word equations, you might see compounded every month. And that would mean that it would be 12 times per year. So this would be a 12, right? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. It will get easier to recognize anyway as we go on. But so now that we have all of our numbers, literally all we have to do is plug them into our equation. So PT equals, I'm gonna go
10,000.
10,000. Yep. I don't know why I don't need to write this dollar sign here. 10,000, and then times 1 plus
0.0675 over 2.
Yep.
To the 50th power.
Yeah, to the 50th power, and I'm just gonna write out 2 and 25 just for our records. But yeah, it is to the 50th power. So do you want to plug in this latter half of the equation? So if I do 1 plus 0.0675 over 2 to the 50th power, can you plug in what that number is going to be?
Okay. I never used this, so I got to see how this even works.
That's okay. Yeah, no worries.
I think I probably have to put it in parentheses first.
Yeah, I think so.
It put it in scientific notation.
What did it give you?
It gave me 2.59 times 10 to the negative 75th exponent.
2.95 times 10 to the negative 7. Okay. Interesting.
I'm gonna try to do it on my phone to see if it give me a different thing.
Yeah, when I do it, I usually break it up. The first thing that I did was I did this part, the 0.0675 divided by 2. And then I added 1 to it. And I actually wrote that answer down right here. It's 1.03375. And then I took that number and I did to the 50th power.
Okay, I see what you're saying now. I did that. I just did that now.
Okay, yeah. Cool.
All right. I'm just trying to get the screen to turn so I can do the exponent.
Yeah. Don't forget to add 1 to that. Or I don't know if you already did.
I didn't divide it by 2 yet.
Okay.
Did you get 5.25 or 26?
Yep, exactly. Yep, 5.257. Okay, so I'm just going to, okay, now multiply that by 10,000. Tell me what you get.
$52,574.62.
Perfect. That's what I got too. And 62 cents. So this is our answer. So basically, in other words, this is how much you're going to have if you start with 10,000 and you wait 25 years and you have an interest rate of 6.75%, you are going to end up with $52,000, which is kind of crazy. That's a lot of money compared to what you start.
A lot of money.
Right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So that is if, and I guess I should say that's if you compound twice per year. Okay. So now we have to do the next one, which is continuous compound rates.
And that's the one with the E in the formula?
Yep, exactly. So I wrote this note that a continuous compound rate is always compounding. So you know how I said, like, you wait 6 months, you get some interest. You wait 6 months, you get some interest. This time, it's always getting interest. Literally, like every second of every day, it's getting interest. And so you have to use a different formula for this. And there's this new E little guy in here. And this is, it's a constant. similar to like another quote unquote famous constant is like pi, right? Pi is 3.14. And that just
so
is
that's always so E is always gonna equal that number when you plug it into an equation.
Yeah, exactly. Your calculator should have an E on it that you can use. But if it doesn't, for whatever reason, like you can use the number 2.718 and you'll get the right answer. So this is never going to change. I learned the whole backstory on why E exists, but I won't bore you with that because we got more things to do. So we still have these same other variables in here though. We have principal, we have interest rate, and we have time. And so I guess if I zoom out and go back to our original problem, these don't change, right? So we've got $10,000 as our principal. Our interest rate is still 6.75%.
And the time is 25 years.
And the time is 25 years. Perfect. So the only thing that we don't care about now is that N, right? The compound, because we are basically replacing that N with an E in this equation. Okay. So let's plug them in. So we get PT equals 1,000 times E to the RT, so to the 0.0675 and 25. Okay, so let's do what we did last time and break it up into chunks. So I'm going to do 10,000 and then I'll solve for the E to the 0.0675 times 25.
So are we solving for the E and then the exponents before we multiply by 10,000?
Yeah, and actually, so I'll even break it down more. I'm gonna multiply the two exponents first and put those in, just so I like keep it straight what's happening. Let me know what you get when you have the E to the exponent.
I got 1.679. Well, 1.69.
1.6, yes, good, that's for the exponent. And now do E to that exponent.
Wait, I just deleted it. What I said I get?
1.69.
Okay, thank you. I should have wrote it. I'm about to write it.
You're good. You're good.
All right, so I got 5.42.
Great.
You got that?
Yep. Okay, now multiply it by 10,000.
54,185.31.
54,000. Can you repeat it?
It's $54,185.31.
Okay, cool. Mine was like a little tiny bit different.
That's less. That's less than the first one.
Is it less?
Oh no, it's more. It's more. I'm geeking.
More.
The other one was 52. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's like
it's more, but it's interesting that it's not that much more, right? You would think that if it was compounding like all the time, that you would gain a lot more money, but really in the grand scheme of things, it's $2,000, which is a lot of money, but it's not that much compared to like the rest of it. So anyway, okay, so let's just go through. So I think that you are 100% good on plugging the numbers in or whatever. So let's just practice for these next couple, like writing what the variables are. Okay. Like identifying the variables. Is that going to be helpful?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
For are we doing we're doing whatever it says continuously for this one.
Say it again.
No, I was just making sure we're doing continuously for this one, so I know which formula to use.
Oh yeah. So that's great that you just automatically recognize it. This is number 1 from your problem set.
I didn't even recognize that this was number 1. After I sent them to you last night, I went and did some trigonometry because I have a lot of that too.
Totally fine. It's totally fine. So yes, the first thing is that it is compounded continuously. So now we know that we're going to use this formula P naught times e to the RT. Okay. So let's identify all of the things that we need.
All right, so PO is going to be 6,000.
Yup.
And then E is going to be the 2.718. The rate is going to be 0.12.
Great.
And then the time is 8 years.
Perfect. Easy.
Yeah.
Easy. Nice.
It's crazy because when I just looked at all of this last night, and I was just like, it was like,
yeah, I know.
Like,
well,
I ain't gonna lie to you, I ain't doing this right now.
Dude, I hear you. So it takes a lot of brain energy sometimes. So this one is the same. So I think you can do number 2 totally fine. Let's skip to number 4. And let's solve this one out because it's asking a little bit of a different question.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna read it for people who are listening. The money market has a value of $7,242.29 after 15 years. Determine the amount initially invested if the account has an interest rate of 2.47% continuously compounded.
So you would like switch the equation around?
Yeah.
Like play with the variables a little bit first?
Yeah, exactly. So tell me first what equation we're going to use.
Continuously compounded, so the one with the E in it.
Perfect. So PT equals P naught times E to the RT.
And we would be looking for PT, right? That's what we're getting if we had the initial amount, but since we're looking for the initial amount, we're looking for PO, right?
Yeah, so great. So we are looking for that initial amount, so we don't know what PO is. But we can fill in the rest. I just do this, not everyone like writes out all their variables, but I think it helps keep it straight in my brain what I have and what I don't have. So can you just humor me and tell me what is PT?
What is PT?
Yeah.
$7,242.29.
Great. And then R is
0.0247.
perfect. And then T is,
let me see, 15 years.
Perfect. Okay. So you said let's switch around the equation before we plug everything in. So tell me how to do that.
I think you would you divide both sides by 2.718 to the both of the exponents? I gotta multiply those to see what I get.
Exactly. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm not gonna put any numbers in it yet. I'm just going to divide by the variables because either way they're gonna cancel out, right? So E to the RT divided by E to the RT is gonna cancel out.
Yeah.
And then what am I going to be left with? I'm going to switch it around so that P naught is on the left side. So P naught equals what?
Equals PT to over E to the RT.
Yep. Perfect. Okay. So why don't we just plug them in really quick and solve it?
Okay. First, let me do this to that power. Hold up. I got to get my phone to flip because the calculator only lets me do exponents if it's flipped. Okay. Sorry, I'm having calculator problems because I don't know. This one keeps giving me fractions and I don't really work with those. So.
Oh yeah, I feel like there's a setting probably that you can switch, but I don't know how to do it without looking at it.
All right, so hold up. I got the bottom number.
Okay, what's the bottom number?
1.45.
1.45. I just want to check that that's also what I got. Yeah, cool.
All right, so that means that the initial amount would have had to been $4,994.68.
68 cents. Yeah, I think when I got it, it was like a little different. It was closer to 5,000. but it was probably just
that's
rounded.
probably because of how you rounded the
Yeah.
I rounded straight to 1.45. You probably kept some after it.
Totally. So yeah, this is great.
I feel smart. Yeah, Miss Joni,
You are smart.
You peeping this, Miss Joni. I see you on mute hating.
I'm not hating, but you got it, yo. Yeah, this way
it's
above
crazy because if I would have just stuck with it, I probably could have figured this out last night.
I mean, you definitely could have, right?
You're a good teacher. I like you for my teacher. I can learn every subject.
Great. But you did also just say you don't need me, so.
No, I didn't. I ain't say that. But you should want your young, leaders to outgrow y'all. Yeah.
I absolutely.
That's what we're supposed to do. So we can go get somebody else, bring them to you, and you could do that, and then the whole world be on top.
That is what I'm saying. Yes. Cool. All right. So I think the rest of them, 1, 2, and 3 should be easy for you to figure out because they're all pretty much the same. They're all the same as 1.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all I have for you today. I haven't started looking at any trig stuff because trig stuff is confusing to me. So I have to.
Yeah, I could send you some of that tonight, but I pretty much got all the trig stuff except for it's the diagrams for me because like I'm good with numbers, but once you have to like draw stuff out and stuff and graphs, I'm not really good with that.
Okay, yeah, just send it to me. We can go over it. We can go over it this weekend too if you want.
All right, thanks.
Cool. Yeah, thanks for coming on.
Feel good to be back, y'all. Love y'all.
Love you too.
All right. How do I leave? How do I rate this? Hold on. I'm sorry, y'all. All right, here we go.
You good. That was too cool, man. Listen, y'all was way above my head, but Jake, she's smart. Jasmine got it.
Jay's on it.
Jasmine is on it. Man, our 7th grader bailed on us.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I put it in the chat earlier. I thought you saw it.
Oh, I was too into it.
Oh, no, all good, because y'all was deep in the work. But yeah, man.
Oh, man.
I know. I was so excited too.
I wonder why.
She said that she made an arrangement or something to get on with her teacher or something like that. But
it's good though.
Yeah, but I'm like, you can still always come on. So she's like, yeah, she definitely going.
Okay, she can come on maybe next week.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, I guess I don't have anything else for us today. Maybe we just cut it short and call it a happy
cool.
Friday.
It's Friday. Yeah. That's fine. Thank you so much, Miss Kaitlyn. I appreciate you more than you know.
I appreciate you too. That was fun today. I'm glad Jay came on. That was awesome.
Yeah. Yay. Well, enjoy your Friday. Enjoy your weekend.
Yeah, you too.
And we'll see you on Monday.
Yeah, on Monday.
Now here go Jay. Like, shoot, we can do physics real quick. Hey, yo.
Don't hit me with physics without giving me some prep time. I'm not about that.
Send it to work. We're gonna prep it. We're gonna do it next week.
Next week. All right, y'all.
See you, Miss Kaitlyn.
Bye. Have a good weekend.
Yo, Jasmine is on point, yo. Came on here and killed it. Y'all was way above my head, yo. Like, I was getting a little teeny bit of it, but like, nah, that's some stuff I would really had to sit with. I got to do that like a couple of times. Them little, yeah, nah. But kudos to you for getting it, and I appreciate that you already got the mindset of wanting to take that knowledge and help somebody else, because that's exactly what it's about, man. But yo, it's Friday. We get to end early. Ain't that amazing? I love it. So, a few things. First thing, this talent show. Yo, think Beyonce. I know I said this morning, but think Beyonce. This not like how we do the freestyle on Fridays where people just kind of winging it. This is something where you actually want to come prepared and give a performance. So when you think about, like some of the greats like Beyonce, Michael Jackson, all the people like that, like they never missed a talent show. They showed up everywhere for everything because they always had that mindset of you never know who's watching. So yo, You never know who's watching. And y'all heard the powerhouse we had this morning with Miss Alicia, right? Miss Alicia is going to be on it because she's one of the people who is like behind the scenes helping to put these type of things together. And y'all saw how she got our man's Ma on the Steve Harvey show like that. So I say that to say, you never know who's watching. You never know when it's your time. And even though it's just, you know, a couple of dollars in terms of, you know, getting cash prizes, the main thing is the exposure and being able to make those connections. So for all my people that's in the music, and if you know somebody that's in the music, make sure they on that talent show tomorrow. So it ain't even going to be on the HeartSmiles page. I'm going to be hosting. I'm taking over the JHU Connects page. So I'll put that post and everything on my story probably tomorrow, whatever, so that people can know. But come prepared for a performance. Come prepared to win. Also, shout out to our new YAB members. Welcome. I'm excited to get you guys started in terms of being involved in some of these projects and committees and stuff we got going on. John, I also put you on another project too, and yes, you won't be able to get paid for that project. So be on the lookout for some extra communications from some other folks who are going to be hitting you up about a project. The one that you had hit me about, and I told you that we was kind of full, somebody dropped off. So bang, when they dropped off, I put my baby Barack Obama in there. So you got that. And I think that might be it, y'all. Yo, you already know what it is, man. Success Sessions. Tell a friend to tell a friend, yo. You want to be successful? This is where you start, yo. This is where you start in terms of being successful. Our whole thing is we just want to help you grow. So I'll see you guys tonight. If y'all joining us for Focus Friday at 7 o'clock on the Instagram Live, we're going to have some fun. Y'all already know how I bring out all my old school stuff. And then I'll see y'all Monday. 10 o'clock, y'all, 10 o'clock. I'll see y'all bright and early. So have a great evening and have a great weekend. I'll see y'all later.